Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. Hello, everybody. I'm immediately dropping stuff. This is a great start. Dropsy hands is not what we want today. Right, let's go over here. Hello, everybody. Wow, I haven't even popped this out. Good job, Amy. We're so on top of it this morning. I might have not had the world's greatest sleep last night, might have been struggling to get out of bed this morning a bit, might have been like, oh, do I just cancel stream and just stay curled up in bed, because bed is so lovely. And then a cat jumped on me and curled up beside me. I was like, oh, you're so cuddly. And I was like, no, I have to get up, I have to go to the bathroom, and I'll enjoy stream once I get onto it. And then there was a knock at the door. So, y'all see this pile? What the hell? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 packages on here. So, yeah, the mailman is like, it was a thing. I was in the bathroom. I was just coming out of the bathroom. And there was a knock on the door and I heard Mum answer it. I was like, cool, not rushing. Mum's got the door. And then I hear her go, what the hell? And I'm like, uh-oh. And I come out and she's like, Amy? Because she knows when that Amazon boxes are probably me. And so she's like, what the hell? And I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, I didn't order anything, Mum. It's not me. It's not me. So yeah, she loaded them all onto my walking frame for me and we rolled them down here and I'm like, cool, okay, cool. So first off, thank you. Thank you to people/peoples who have been shopping and Happy Mail. We're going to open it live on stream. I do want to preface this by stating that while this is incredibly appreciated and has arrived on like a really bad day for me, so it's amazing timing, this is not necessary. It is gratefully received. It is absolutely not necessary, and I really want to stress that enough because I am someone with a incredibly tight budget, and so I don't want anyone to feel like that they have to be here and go and buy things off an Amazon wish list. No. I stream because for me, I am somebody who is incredibly isolated. I don't go out of the house. It's hard to mobilize and it makes me sick to leave the house. So a lot of the time I'm at home and it's very, very isolating. And so being able to connect with you all online and chat with you is such a mental health boost for me, which is why I stream so much. I enjoy it. I enjoy hanging out with y'all. I enjoy connecting with y'all. And I'm so glad you'll connect with me and want to hang out with me, and those that want to send me stuff, like, it is so appreciated. But please never feel like you have to do that. Like, a budget is tight, but we survive, and that's it. I pay my bills and I'm happy. Like, I don't have savings, but I pay my bills. That's it. As long as I pay my bills every week, I've got something to eat, I can afford a treat of an energy drink or something like that, we're doing good. So please never ever feel like you need to donate, you know, in any way, because that's it. That's why I don't have, you know, things. I don't have subs or anything like that. Like, I want you just to be here and hang. Just be yourself. Just hang. We're gonna. But if you want to live vicariously through me opening Happy Mail, congratulations. That's what we're gonna do today. Because I gotta get my walking frame back, folks. I can't use my walking frame right now. So, let's catch up, because there's a bunch of y'all, and I just went straight into a ramble. Mana, congratulations on getting the first. Food made, drink full, cat fed, bladder empty. That sounds like my morning checks too. Have I had food? Have I got my drinks? Has the cat been fed and is my bladder empty? Mana, Zoe, Pauline, Rebecca, Double A, Anita, kia ora. Hello from Aotearoa, New Zealand. And then Yana, I see Yana. I'm looking at the door and everyone waiting to come in. Need Amy to make life better. Oh. And then there was a knock at the door. Yep. Stardust, hello, and Colouring Bumblebee, Jess. I see Mandy just popping in as well. Great. Hello. I think I've caught everybody. If I have missed your name, I do apologize. But kia ora and hello. I appreciate you all being here. So, yeah. We are... What are we? It's Tuesday. It is a miserable Tuesday. It is grey and cloudy. And we're back to heavy rain warnings. Yeah, mana, it's the agoraphobia is a part of it. So I have talked about the lost years. It's what I call my 20s, because I was on such extreme medication that I don't remember a lot of my 20s. I, for 5 years in my 20s, did not step outside my house because of my agoraphobia. That was before it was the physical ability of stepping out of the house as well. Like, it's intense, and it's a very scary thing to leave the house some days. So yeah, it is, and it's incredibly isolating when you want to go out and connect, but you also can't step out of the house. So yeah, I'm glad that we have this ability and this platform and this space that we can connect. And yeah, it's not the same as maybe going out to a physical meetup, but also it's at least something. It's a way to connect. It's a way to find that community and that space online. And that's why I really do focus on trying to create that glittery positive bubble where no matter how bad the day is, we can come to and be like, cool, you know, it's a fun space to be in. And like, I'll again acknowledge that today's not a great day for me, but we're still going to focus on the positivities. We're going to focus on the good things, because no matter how bad the day is, if you can find that joy, that something to keep you going, it can make a day better. Like, it's finding that little spark, and that little spark can be very little. It can be a lot of little sparks. It can be so many little sparks that it's just the tiniest little light reflect. But the thing about those tiny little sparks is, if you find enough of them, the light will bounce off all of them, and then you get beautiful sparkly glitter. So never underestimate how small a little thing is. Yeah. Yay. Yeah. Music is the right vibe, but slightly louder than normal. Actually, that's very possible, because I was blasting music last night. Let me turn that down a bit. Thank you, Double A. I was blasting some good old classical last night. Good old Puccini arias. Which, in all honesty, I think classical is like copyright free. So I'm like, I could technically just play opera on stream, which I would do. But also I'd have to make sure, because like the arias aren't copyright, but it depends who's performing them. I think they get a performance copyright. So I'd have to look into it. But I was like, I could technically play some arias on stream. Yeah. You've been known to clean house to opera. Honestly, opera is a mood. 7 glitters on the walking frame. So many glitters. So yeah. Quick catch up. Yesterday I did the groceries, and I was smarter than the last time we did the groceries, where I only did the groceries all day, and so I didn't end up in crippling pain. It was still a little bit, because there was a little bit of bending up and down, and I realised that that's part of the issue, is the bending up and down. So I was trying to be a bit more conscious of it. But we did the groceries. We were also meant to babysit the nibblings yesterday, which is why I was like not streaming yesterday, despite the fact that multiple of you messaged me to zero stream today. I wanted to, but it was groceries and nibblings. But they unfortunately got a bit of a tummy bug, so they weren't available to come in and hang around. You know. Not all class. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I presumed, Zoe, that while the actual compositions are free domain now because they're so old, people's versions of them is copyright. So, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I presumed, because I know, like, even though people do versions of people's songs, they don't have the original copyright, but they can have copyright on the version that they've performed. But it's not like they own the original copyright. It's a very interesting thing. Yeah, so didn't get the nibblings yesterday, but that's okay. We might get them next week or something, which is a shame because we had just gone around the supermarket and brought some extra things for them because we were expecting to have them all day, but that's okay. So I spent most of yesterday zoning out, to be perfectly honest. Sometimes you just need a good zone out. So I can't even tell you what I did yesterday. I just zoned out all day, and then watched bit of streams and YouTube and stuff like that. I didn't even do any colouring. It was just really a full zone out. And sometimes you need a zone out day. Sometimes you just need a day where you do nothing. And I think that was what was the case. So yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need a mental health day, and mental health days are okay. Back when I was in primary, intermediate and high school, we used to have what my mum called sick of school days. What we would now call a mental health day. But this was before it was understood to be mental health. We called them sick of school days. And mum used to say, you know, if you ever get to that point, you just tell me you're having a sick of school day. And it was a reason that you could have a day off school, but you didn't have to be sick. You just couldn't do school that day. It wasn't a case of like you couldn't be bothered, but more you just needed a break. And it was so good that like mum created that space very early on. She was someone who struggled in school because of her dyslexia, and so she left school very early, and she used to bunk all the time, and so she would just go and hang out in trees. So she always said to us, look, if you're gonna skip school, I'd rather you skip school at home and be safe, so just tell me and I'll ring the school and you can have a sick of school day. So it was great, like having that understanding, and that mum that was like, you know, you need a break, and I did use it a few times. I did have a few sick of school days. So before I understood the actual power of what mum was offering there. So yay, Kiwi mum, she's great. Turning into a cuddle puddle, yeah, as long as consensual cuddle puddle for those that are okay with being, I know some people don't like to be touched, and in that case, virtual. Okay, well, I think that's all my rambles. I think that was everything that's caught up. So I don't need my keyboard here. Let's get rid of that for a start. I have a list of paper because I'm pretty confident that we're not going to fit this into my notebook because my list of new books is already full for June and July. So I'm going to have to do what I did in May, where I wrote it on a separate piece of paper, and then we'll eventually stick it in. To keep track of it. So I've got a separate piece of paper ready to go. I have got my colouring journal open. My PDF, sorry, because we might try to keep on top of it as we go on. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll just get into this. I was also thinking that today we might do the end of the month admin stuff, and then I was also hoping to get colouring done. I don't know if we'll get that far. Yeah. Sometimes you don't realize that you're actually helping someone without realizing it. You're doing it. Yeah, you guys are amazing. We all help each other. Exactly, Rebecca. Exactly. Definitely, there's a lot of love and support in this community, and I'm so grateful for. So grateful that you all, you know, are here for what I've been trying to create, and you know, you're also supporting me by just coming in and sharing positivity and love and support, because again, when I was at my worst, that's what I was looking for online, and it's very hard to find those spaces online. So very grateful for you all being here and just vibing and being your beautiful selves. Right, we're gonna pause all that. Susie, hello. Yay. Kitties as well. Yeah, we got a lot that I wanted to do today. We'll see how far we get. We're going to start with Happy Mail. Right. I should actually bring you onto stream, right? I don't even have my light on. That's not good. And then let's put you on blue light. Right. I need to sort out these cameras because I'm just not happy with the camera placement again, and I need to figure this out because I really want to move the cameras back to my right side, but I always was hitting them on my right side. I'm definitely not hitting them as much on my left side, but I just don't like the placement of them on my left side. So I need to sort of figure this out and try and figure out what I'm going to do here. But that's a future problem. That's not a today problem. Okay. So none of these have my address covered. So I am going to have to do things like cut these open under the desk. So bear with me. This one is a single package on its own. You can't have yours on the left. It feels weird. Yeah, I would love to have my camera directly in front of me, but it is not an option. I might have to do some rearrange. All right. Oh, that's a very crumpled femur bob. Okay, let's not look at that because that has the product, and this has who it's from. So this is from Anonymous. I know I've got a few people who like to remain anonymous, and I know this is one of those people. So thank you, Anonymous. Ooh, it's in plastic. This is feeling fancy. This is feeling fancy. And the bag can stay down there because you'll be a good rubbish bag. Oh my god, it's one of the Aries I don't have. Oh, okay, we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it. Oh, I can't remember which one this is. I need to translate it. Or if somebody owns this and knows which one this is, the English translation. I think this is the literature one. I think this is a literature one. Yo, we might be doing Airy next month. Oh, it is the literature one. Yeah. Pretty love it. I love Aries work. I don't know, like, it's just captured me. It's not realistic, but there's something about it, like, in terms of its cute cartooniness. Yeah, it's literature. Turtle with the hair, look at that. Oh, that's so cute. I should have bookmarks nearby in case I see anything I want to mark. I've got some scrap paper. I'll use that if I have to. There was a bunch of people that was doing this one. We probably shouldn't flip every single book. We've got a lot to get through, but also Narcissus. We need to pick some flags off flipping. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think we will. I think we'll stay. Alright. We have the bookmark box. Which isn't all the bookmarks because there's still the pile of bookmarks that I made this month. Okay, we have bookmarks. We have bookmarks. Airy books are so lovely. They really are. That. Oh, I love that too. I really like Narcissus, but I also love water reflections. Don Quixote. Oh, all those dresses. That could be fun with washi tape too. Beauty and the Beast. Oh, Beauty and the Beast is one of my favorite Disney films, so. It's a nutcracker, by the way. Ghost of Christmas Past. So there's some good Christmas ones in here too. Oh goodness. It's Little Woman. I know that one. Oh, we're gonna crack the spine. Oh, this one has a kitty. Do I want to mark a double page spread? I do love this one. The double. And it's probably Alice in Wonderland because flowers with faces on them are generally Alice in Wonderland. Juliet Colours. Hello, hello. Kia ora. there is a full list at the front where it is all translated as, or we can translate it as well, so we can. That Little Woman double page spread is your favorite in the book. Yeah, I can see why. It's pretty gorgeous. Ugh. Gotta crack those spines. That's Heidi, which is very, very pretty as well. Love that one too. All the dolls. Oh, that would be so cute. That would be so cute. And I could pull out a bunch of washi tapes for that one too. That could be really fun. Like, I know it seems like a lot, but if we're using a ton of washi tapes for all the clothes, it is actually going to not be too long. It's just going to be a lot of cutting. But I do have some new blades coming. I might mark it. I kind of dig the doll page. Like, I know it's going to be a bit of work, but also I can use the washi tapes, and I think it's going to look stunning with all the different colours. You know me as well. We're going to have to do some sort of rainbow order. No, that one's really sad. I don't want to colour sad. Kitties! It's Anna Green Gable. I also like Anna Green Gable. Oh, and that one! That's so cute! It's so cute! Okay, we may deviate to this one. If I want, like, a simpler... And, let's see. The cat restaurant. You're behind on stream. That's all good. It happens. It is one of the cool things about YouTube is that being able to go back and look at things that have passed. And then we get to the end where we get the tabs. Alright, I think we'll mark the dolls page because I do really like the dolls page. Doesn't mean we're going to necessarily get to it next month, but I do like the dolls page. Like, this is really, really cute. So, we'll mark that with one of my pencil butter bookmarks that I made. Whee! Glitter. Amy, hello, hello. This is Airy World Literature. I have received a bunch of Happy Mail for anyone joining us. I have a Happy Mail overload that was delivered this morning. So we're going through packages. World Literature Airy. Don't know how many more I need to add to my list. I love the idea of flagging a few pages to colour first when you get a new book. Yeah. It doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to get to it, but it's cool to just sort of have that first little response there ready to go. Where am I going to put you? Right. There. Okay. That was package 1. It had 1 book in it. And that's okay. It's not like me going, oh, there was only 1 book in it. It's the fact that they've sent so many packages, and I'm sure a few of them only have 1 product in it. So it's like, why are you not combining? But that's okay. All right, next one. Ugh. Again, my address isn't covered, so we're just gonna open under the desk here. Oh, okay. Well, that one popped easy. Oi! Paper! Missed, but that's where all my recycling is. I've got a pile of recycling down there, so. Alright, we got slip, Off to the side, is there another slip? Oh, this looks interesting. Purple hardcover. Alright. I should really collect those boxes as I go. Okay, this looks interesting. This is... I think this is... Oh, no way. No way. Okay. Okay. Hi, Brittany. It was Airy World Literature. Okay, so this here, we talked about this on stream a couple of streams ago. This one just came with a slip. It did not come with a who it's from piece of paper. So I'm going to just presume anonymous again as well. Wow, okay. So this here, I suspect this is a second-hand one, and yeah, used. I have no qualm about the fact that this is used, because this is such a nostalgia thing for me. It's also missing its slipcover, which is a little sad, but that's not the end of the world either. This is Coloured Pencil Portraits Step by Step by Anne Kilberg. This book is like a crucial part of why I got into pencils. I used to go to the library every single week and hire out this book when I was younger, because it's such a staple of what got me into colouring. So, it's Coloured Pencil Portraits Step by Step by Anne Kilberg. It's by Northlight Books in Cincinnati, Ohio. So this one was originally published in 1998, to give you an idea about how old this book is. But this is why I started getting into the coloured pencil portraiture, because I was blown away that you could do portraits in pencil, and she does all this in pencil. Now it's very, very 80s, 90s coded fashion, but again, all done in pencil. And this is what started me down that route of I could do pencil portraits, and started playing with pencils. So you can see, you know, you can see some of the texture of the pencils and stuff, but it's the way that she did pencils, and it started me down a big route. So she actually uses Prismacolor, barrel Prismacolor. Yeah. And she talks about how to like blend and create different effects and stuff like that. So a lot of what I learned when I first started was going through this book, because again, I used to hire this book weekly. Yeah. And this is what started me on the, I think I want to do pencil portraiture. And I changed my style a lot, but she talks about, like, she would actually go, when she got hired to, you know, do a portrait of a child or whatever, she would go, she would take her own photographs, and then she would draw from that photograph. And so, yeah, she talks about her process there, and creating a composition and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, really, really neat. Just, it's such a strong memory for me, this book. So, oh, God, the nostalgia. Yeah, just, and, oh, love, love, love. Yeah, and I think she talks about in here about she stayed in Japan for a few years. So she also has a lot of, like, interesting fabrics. And, yeah, just amazing. Just really, really gorgeous. Who used, like, the fact that she colours, like, the patterns and stuff like that of these outfits. Yeah. God, this is such a nostalgia thing. I'm going to sit here and read through this whole book again, even though it was my whole childhood to get out this book and read through it multiple times. But, like, you know, how many of us avoid doing pattern fabrics because we just can't be bothered? I am terrible for, like, I'll just do it in washi tape, you know? And then, yeah, at the back, she goes through step by step. So a lot of this is, like, her breaking down different elements. Creating skin tones and stuff like that. Building up different textures, and then she goes through like going through a full thing step by step. Such a memory, such a core memory. And then yeah, her fabrics were always what got me as well. Like this one here, which is that fabric where it looks blue but then it looks pink in the light and has all those different colors, what she called polished fabric. Just so neat. Such a core memory. They always look so creepy as they're being filled in. But yeah. So thank you to whoever did grab this, because yeah, such a core memory for me in terms of colouring and my colouring journey. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, I went to get it from the library a few years ago and I was really sad that they had actually removed it. Which made sense, because the book was from, again, like, early 90s. Right, you need a special place to go. You're not technically going on the colouring list, because you're not a colouring book, but you're colouring book adjacent. So cool! And again, the fact that it's used is just even more... because it means it's the original, like, that's the original book I used to hire from the library. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a very nostalgic, strong book for me. Because, yeah, again, like, when I used to go down to the library every week, I remember being 12 years old and going and hiring that book, and the librarian going, "You've had this book a lot." And it's like, I know, it's really cool. And then just playing around with pencils and seeing what I can do with pencils. And then when I was 18, 20s, late 20s even, like, again, I remember hiring at 12. I remember hiring it when I'm about 28. That's how long the library had that book, and I would hire it all the time. And then, yeah, I think, or maybe 25, 26. And then, yeah, it's about, like, just before I turned 30, I went to go see if they still had that book, and they didn't have that book. And it was like, oh, cool part of childhood gone. Good old library. The Belle personality was showing. I mean, I did like Belle for a reason. I did go to the library a lot. The library was free, so it was very much a go-to activity for us. Okay. Oh boy. This is a big one. I might just do a little rearrange. I'm gonna switch you to that one, so we just get rid of the camera. I'm just gonna rearrange and put these ones at the bottom because they're big, and so they probably have a bit in them. This one's also heavy. Woo. Oh, I probably should have put two of those at once. Okay. Whew. Right, we'll bring you back to the screen now. Just because it'll be a bit easier to do these like thinner packages on their own and then do the big chunky ones. They'll sit a bit nicer. Alright, we have another, I suspect it's only one, whatever this is. Actually, can I rip you? Oh, yay, you will rip. The last one I cut. And the rubbish for you. Right, without spoiling, can I... Oh, okay, we have a rip in this bag. I hope everything's okay. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, look at it. 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 It has glitter. It has glitter. So, I hope the book's okay. We're gonna do a little check of this book because that's a bit of a worry. Yeah, Brittany, if you want to look for the book, the illustrator is Anne Kohlberg. There you go. There's the spelling for you. Unicorns and Mythical Creatures by Kei Kimiro. Kei Kimiro also does the amigurumi one. It's got glitter on the front. Glitter. It does have a little bit of a soft touch cover, unfortunately, though, which I have a little thing about soft touch covers. So we're going to have to do a little bit of a book covering on this one because it's got that soft touch cover feel. I don't know what it is. It just feels gritty and dirty to me. Like, I'll touch this glittery section, no worries. But this section, it feels like it's got a dirty film on it. Yeah. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's so cute. It's a mermaid puppy unicorn. It's a unicorn alien spaceship with wings. What the hell? Oh, this is cute. Oh, that's cute. This is ridiculously cute in the best way. It really is. It's a frog, but it's a mushroom. It's a frog, but it's a mushroom. Mushroom frogs. I'm gonna bring you in a bit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is cute. Okay, we might mark. I think we'll take you get ice creams. You feel like an ice creams book. We're marking that one. I don't know why this makes me ridiculously happy. The fact that it's a frog and a mushroom and it's even got a unicorn horn. This is just ridiculous. But I love it. But I maybe also love the Yeti. Look at that fluffy little Yeti. And a snow globe that has cat ears. Like, come on. What crack was this person on? What sugar high of cuteness was this person on when they illustrated this that I need to also get on? Because, like, what the hell? It's so cute. Mermaids. In a teapot? Or a coffee pot? I want what they're taking, right? It just feels like happiness. It feels like they're on a sugar high. And I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I can see this being a book I pull out when I just want something cute, ridiculously cute. But not like simple. Like there's a little bit more to this as well. Imagine all the glitter and metallic paints. Yeah, I'm just looking at this and going, this is the perfect glitter book. Like, so much glitter. Oh my gosh, the little tongue. Look at the little tongue. The little tongue. It's cute. Oh, the axolotl. That's cute too. Unicorn mermaid. But look at the hair. Look at the ridiculous mane. Puppy. But it's got antler ears. Maybe it's a deer or a sheep. It's cute, whatever it is. Makes me want to colour a mermaid city, which I purchased this month. Oh. Oh, this is just cute. This is so cute. This whole book is just cute. I know I've said it a ton. I don't know what else to say. It's just adorable. Just so, so adorable. Oh, there's the Loch Ness Monster. Oh. Thank you, Rebecca. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for being here. So cute. Jellyfish. Jellyfish are my favorite. Honestly, I need to get a big giant jellyfish plushie to hug. Oh, it's so cute. Steve says, hey everyone. Hey Steve. I have a few of these on my wish list, not brought any yet. A cat one. There's a Christmas one coming out and a cat one. Oh my god, a cat one. A cat one. This is my first one of these. I can see why people like them. I was looking up Keikimero because I was looking up the next Amigurumi book, and then these came up, and I'd seen them on a few people's channel, and I was like, and then so I put a few on my wish list, and obviously Anonymous has gone through my wish list. Ooh, that one will work for Space Timber. It's like Tamagotchi. Oh, that's really pretty too. The birds. Magical Healing Cats comes out in the UK Feb next year. Fantastic. There's a couple of Halloween ones, I think, as well. I'll have to look into it. I genuinely can't remember if I put the Halloween ones on the list or not. I know I definitely put unicorns. And knowing me, it's possible I put mermaids on there. I don't know. Mermaids is very much my vibe. Again, jellyfish. Love jellyfish. Love under the sea. Love ocean. Oh, that's so cute. This whole book is just cuteness. Turtle. As Candace would say, it's a turtle with things on its back. But we can forgive it because it's a turtle with a teapot that's a shop with a cat in it. Oh, I like that one too. Again, jellyfish. Printing's a little whack there, but that's okay. It's still very workable. I'm just impressed the book isn't more damaged considering this way that packaging is. Like, holy moly. Could have been so much worse. Alright, well, the book is gorgeous. So manga sparkle, unicorns, and mythical creatures. Wow, this is going to take the full list. Okay, Meadow. Aren't they adorable? I'm unsure the versions that have the colours in them already, like pink. I'm like, what if I don't want pink on that page? Yeah. Yeah, I would be the same as well. Like, if something's already got a colour on it, it kind of determines the vibe of the whole page. And as you say, what if it's not the vibe? I love the chaos of this cover too. Like, all the colours being used. So cute. Oh, it's gorgeous. Thank you so much. Anonymous is awesome. Alright, apparently I can pull this one. Suppose I could just use markers to cover it. True. Bye! Hello, hello. You're still working, but hi. Hi. I got Happy Mail. There were 7 packages this morning. So we're opening a ton of Happy Mail. Right. I'm trying to... Oh, yep. Cool. Anonymous. Alright. Feels like we have another book. Just a book. Just a book. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. I was looking at this the other day going, do I just finally buy it? Do I finally buy it? Because I've been wanting to colour in some Camellia de Irico. Oh my god. Oh. Speaking of mermaids and being an ocean baby and loving sea life and sea creatures. Right, we're gonna need the bookmarks nearby because prettiness. I am so excited for her new cat book as well. Another one coming out with cats. I got myself presents, a new backdrop for my green screen and microphone isolation setup for recording vocals. Nice! Kind of can't believe you didn't have this book already. It has been one that I have nearly brought a few times because there is somewhere locally that I could buy it, but it was $55 and I was like, I don't know if I can justify $55. And then the times that I've looked for it online, it's only been like $20 or $30, but then most of them have needed $20 or $30 shipping, and I just haven't been able to justify $55 for it. And I've been watching the local place that I knew that had it to see if they would ever put it on special, and they have not put it on special. And there's been times where I've like, oh, do I just bite the bullet and get it? Do I just get it? Because I do want to, I just can't justify $55 New Zealand for this book. So, oh, I'm so happy because, oh, I love Camellia de Irico has such an interesting style. It's very sketchbook. It's very loose. You can see the pencil, but it's real interesting. And I find that with her work, when I colour in it, I tend to be a lot looser and I do experiment with it because there is a sketchiness to it. And it's a really fun thing to colour. Do you have Walmart in New Zealand? We do not. We do not. Also, Vi, I'm so glad you got yourself presents because you definitely deserve presents. And yes, we need to chat and catch up about about doing the co-stream. Because if you didn't know, the wonderful Vi, who is also a YouTuber, by the way, for those of you on YouTube, Vi is also on YouTube. If you just search Violacious, the spelling, you'll find Vi's channels. But Vi does also have a colouring book. Not Betty, but we will make a colourist out of Vi, because Vi needs totally to have more hobbies. Oh, I kind of dig these. I'm going to mark them. I get the feeling that there might be a few that we're marking. Oh, wait. But I also love Squid Head. Squid Head is so cool. Yeah, so the thing with New Zealand is whatever you expect to pay, you pay triple here. Because we are a little island at the bottom of the world, and so to get stuff to us, it often, like, air freight isn't really a thing for big units, so it all has to come by a boat. And to come to New Zealand by a boat, they have to travel from wherever it's manufactured and usually stop in Australia on the way and then come to New Zealand and then get all the way back. So, you know, it's a journey for stuff to get down here. And because we're a smaller country, we're not necessarily ordering the same quantity and volume of stuff as well. So, like, it's smaller volumes and harder to ship things down here. And if you're doing a smaller volume, you can air freight it, but air freight is expensive. So, basically, whatever you expect to pay overseas, you pay triple here. Yeah. Yeah, we also need to play Squid Head. Yeah, I think I need to play Squid Head. I really like Squid Head. I don't know why. It's just making me very happy. I knew it was an island. I didn't know it's that small. Yeah, was smallish. There's about 6 million people here for the whole country. But yeah, we are technically 3 small islands. The North Island, the South Island, and then Chatham Island, which is a tiny little island at the bottom. And yeah, 6 million for the whole country roundabout, or just over 5 million. I can't remember from the last census. Somewhere between 5 and 6 million. But yeah, pretty small. I have to colour to use up some of my supplies for my arts and craft collecting hobby. Yes. I mean, collecting in itself is its own hobby as well. So, you know, collecting art supplies and using art supplies, two separate hobbies. Yeah. So in Amazon UK's, it shows both the new Halloween, Spooky and Sweet, and Winter Christmas, Winter Wonderland's coming out in November. Oh, okay. Double drop. Nice. It makes sense. It is the time that a lot of books would come out for ready for Christmas rush. That's pretty too. Again, it's another squid. Squids are a close second for like favorite water creatures, because squids, like squid-like creatures, like squids themselves, but also octopi, and like they're just odd. I like them. There's so many weird stuff under the sea, and it's just cool. But I also, oh, that's sweet too. That's a really good Valentine's Day one. It's smaller than California. Population smaller than California. Yeah. So for my whole country. And our land mass is probably way smaller than California too. I don't know. We're pretty, like, we are quite tiny in terms of land mass as well. Yeah. It's about the size of the UK. Exactly. We're the size of the UK, but 10% of the population. So, yeah. We're tiny. And that's when we exist as well, because keep in mind that on most maps we don't even appear, because we're not really a real country. You know, the dragons kind of keep us hidden sometimes. That's why you got to protect the hobbits. And that's why we get so many earthquakes, because Mount Doom's not really that happy, because the One Ring is like in and out. So cute too. My god, I could like mark 12 of these pages, to be perfectly honest. Look at that. Oh my gosh, the little sea monkeys. I always wanted sea monkeys growing up. I thought they were so cool. We couldn't afford them, but I thought they were so cool. I always wanted sea monkeys. I'm just looking at a world map, and it's funny how far away New Zealand is to everything. Yeah. Australia, I thought they were closer. Nope. Nope. It's still a 4.5 hour flight to go over to Australia. Like, people think we're part of Australia. The amount of times that I've had to explain New Zealand is to Australia like America is to Canada. No. We may be neighbours, but no. Yeah. No, we are very much not a part of Australia. Octopi and sea monkeys, yeah. Oh, that's pretty too. And that one, dear God, I'm gonna want to do so much. Oh, I love that one too. I was watching all this stuff about some VTubers and stuff like that, because Iron Mouse's new song, the Music Box of Fate, got recommended to me, so I was listening to that, which sent me back on my Puccini deep dive, which is why I was listening to Puccini last night. But anyway, which also then just pulled up a bunch of VTuber stuff on YouTube, because I watched Iron Mouse, which, of course. But I was sitting there, I was like, you know, it would be so fun to have a VTuber that was like a jellyfish, and just have that thing ready to go to pull up for the days that I can't be bothered. It's like, if I was, I would so be a jellyfish. Because it's fun. Australia is way closer to Papua New Guinea and Indonesia than New Zealand. It is. Yep. Watched a video in the UK about hot water and cold water for sinks are separate. Is that not a thing? We have separate hot water and cold water taps. It's great, because you can just have the hot water. You can just have the cold water. Is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? Or do you just have like the one? I hate the adjusty taps. You can never get it at the right temperature. It's like, it's either all the way, which isn't hot enough, all the way, which isn't cold enough, or in the middle, which is just tepid. Like, separate tabs is logical. Have you seen the book Magic Made Real that's coming out? Oh, I don't know. Who's that one by, Zoe? We'll Google it. Oh, that looks cute. All right, I already see the cover and I'm like, yes, this looks like me. This very much looks like me. This very much looks like me. This, please don't be AI. Maurizio Campidelli. What are we on? Okay, okay. Close it. That will need to be saved for later. You can go down there. You can hide down there. I will look at that later. That very much looks like me. Show us? Show us. Okay, let me bring it back up. Sorry, I'm not on Amazon, and I know Amazon is probably the easiest way for a lot of you to find it. That's Amazon Australia. I want it on Amazon.com. I don't want Amazon.com.au. I want Amazon.com. Thank you. That's not the book. I know I'm based in New Zealand, but Australia's not always the one that I want, though sometimes things aren't available. Alright. There it is. No features, no available options. That's okay, we'll look into it in a minute. Right, window capture. Make sure my address isn't showing, because it likes to do that sometimes. Okay, and so this is the book here. Magic Made Real, Colouring Through Enchanted Realms of Dragons, Unicorns, Fairies and More by Maurizio Campidelli. Look, this very much is giving me, did the Mythographic, has the separate one now, Fantastical Worlds, very fine line work. Gorgeous portraiture work. Look at that. Like, this is very much an Amy book. Hi, Amanda. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about those shots. That's cool, though. There was some very quick colouring someone did there, but it's good. Did I do good? Yeah, Zoe, you did good. It's very much an Amy book. It's just giving me weird things. Right, I'll just chuck you on the list for now. I'll figure that one out later and see if I can find it anywhere else locally. Okay. The mermaid page of the octopus looks very cool. Yeah. Yes. Hi, Amanda. Welcome in. Sorry, I got distracted there. I've gotten a bunch of happy mail, so we're opening and flipping through new books. And so right now we're flipping through Pop Manga, Mermaids and Other Sea Creatures. And I am freaking wanting to mark every single page in this book because it's mermaids and sea creatures, and I love, love, love. Try not to mark like 400 pages because I will mark 400 pages. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. I think it's meant to be like a circus family. Do you have the Discworld colouring book, Amy? No, that is one that is on my hunt down list. Though that being said, I think it's got a lot of repeating patterns in it, so I might do another flip through of it to be certain, because I know one time I looked at it and I was like, it actually might have a lot of repeating patterns, but the Discworld series is fantastic. Terry Pratchett. I actually was wanting to rehire all Terry Pratchett's books again and go through it. On the Google, how do I select a color and put uncolored at the top? So so if you are, give me 2 ticks. I got this. All right. So if you are wanting to organize it by uncolored, so besides, for example, status, there should be a little drop down triangle, and then you can sort column. So you'll have to do Z to A because uncolored comes before colored. Nope. Uncolored comes up. A to Z. Sorry. I'm getting my alphabet confused. It's unworked versus worked. I've got uncolored and colored in my head. But yeah, sort A to Z. Yeah. And then you can just sort it whatever way. You can also, technically, there's some other ways to do it, but that's the easiest way. Perfect, thank you. No worries. No worries. Oh, that's cute too. The little goldfish. I love this one too. Okay. Oh my gosh, I could mark a lot more in there, but I think 2's a good amount to mark. Not that, again, we're going to necessarily get to it straight away, but it's good to have those things marked. Books with such long titles. Camellia de Erico. Yep, me knocking the spoon from my breakfast that I haven't eaten yet. KP, hello. Welcome in. We haven't gotten too far in because we keep flipping through all the books, but also it's kind of fun to flip through all the books, so. I've got my eyes on Flight of Fancy and Catitude. Yeah, Catitude I'm looking forward to seeing because that one, I mean, I love colouring cats, so Catitude's right up my alley. I like Ocean and Mermaids. I like cats. I also like people. Rosalind, good morning. Alright, this one hasn't been destroyed. This is... yeah, number 5. This is number 5, and then we get on to the 2 big boxes. I think this is the last of the single packages. Where did I put my scissors? Remove some slips. Just the one slip? Just the one slip. It looks like you are a product slip, so I'm going to presume you're from Anonymous. Alright. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me... God, I hope I haven't... Oh, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Pretty confident. Good. Good. I just had a mild moment of panic of, fudge, is this one of the mythographics I already have? It is not. It is not. I am pretty confident that I had cleared my list and I didn't have any doubles on it. Oh, yay. Oh, this is such a pretty mythographic. If you have not seen Odyssey, yeah, I probably should have slowed down there. I went up a bit too fast. Especially because I've been sitting for a while. Ooh. So this one is a Mythic Journeys and Hidden Objects. So it is a Hidden Objects one, but it is also like like mythology related. Like I can see a lot of like stories. It has also got like it's where Joseph is starting to get between his two styles, so it's a really cool transition. You can start to see his newer style in it. Still very detailed, but very, very cool, and lots of, again, mythological elements to it. It's just so neat. Sneak! Do you have Mythographic Romantasy? Is it on your wish list? It might be on my wish list. I have not looked at my wish list because I got a message from Anonymous to say, hey, I've ordered stuff, and it's like, cool, I'm not looking at my wish list because I don't like to know what's coming. So I don't remember, and I don't want to check it out. Entirely possible it's on my wish list. I don't know. Hey, look, there's a little llama pinata there. Skull. It's cool. I like all like pathways and stuff. I'm looking at a Buddy in Crystal Kingdom. That's also a good one. The Romantasy does look really, really cool, though. There's so many of them that are so cool. Crab. I like the crab. I just love the artwork. Like the tiger fading out there. These ones are very, very detailed, so I know for like on camera it might be quite hard to pick up some of these. Kind of dig like Robot Boy here with all the flowers and stuff in the background. It's almost like the one in Imagine where you have the robot girl with all the flowers, but the robot girl's not actually got the wings and stuff. It's just all the mechanical parts out. It's cool. Anubis. I love mythology. Turtle with things on its back, but I kind of like the way it's done. And we've got like this dragon body weaving through as well. It's a turtle, but it turns into a tree, but it's in space. Kind of dig that one. Like, it's odd, but it's cool. I think as long as you break it down shape by shape, it is actually doable. I like that one. I kind of like it. Oh, that's cool too. Coming out of the water, holding the sword. Like a water sprite. Snaily Whaley. Oh, that's cool. This person's like made up of rock and stone and is like cracking apart and turning into this phoenix. That is very Alice in Wonderland coded, that one. Oh, I like that one too. Like, that one's really neat. Hi, Catherine. So the way that she's kind of reaching out to him and he's like falling. Yeah, I kind of dig that one too. I'll mark that one too. You're doing the floating islands? Nice. Oh, she's cool too. Medusa. Or a Gorgon. That's so cool as well. I think I like it a bit more than the turtle. Icarus is what it made me think of. Yeah. You so much enjoy watching you unbox and flip all these. Thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for being here and enjoying it. Like, I know I usually sit here and colour, but oh, Poseidon. Oh, I do love colouring Poseidon. This is going to be hard. I like a lot of these. I like a lot of these, like abs. Yeah. I like colouring abs. They're fun. They're fun to colour. But also water and sea creatures. We did just go for a book on sea creatures, so I'll leave it for now, but also we might come back to it. That's really cool with the sense of perspective there. Has titles for each page at the back. Oh, yes, because this is an older one, so it will actually have the titles. Fantastic. Thank you for pointing that out. I entirely forgot because it is an older one. Oh, it's another mermaid. I also really like this one. I also really like this one. Oh, thank you. Now, is it Exix? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I also want to say I'm a huge fan of what you do. Thank you for being here, being a lurker, because you do amazing stuff as well. Again, if you're following, go follow. Like, it's some serious skill. And what? Exix. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm so bad at reading names. But thank you so much for saying hi. Always feel free to lurk. You never ever have to say hi. I am the most antisocial social person. So, take all the time you need. Red Riding Hood with a kick-ass sword. It's like a very much cloud-coated sword. You're pronouncing it okay? Sweet. I barely English, and then it's like I try to speak Toreo, and I'm like, I know I'm even butchering Toreo, and I should be pronouncing that correctly. And then it's like, words are hard. Words are hard, you know, and it's very important to me to make sure I am saying people's names correctly, because it is important to. It's a sign of respect, you know, to actually take the time to properly learn and correctly say names, and it's very important to me. But at the same time, I'm also aware that I genuinely struggle to make sounds. So yeah, is that catch 22? Oh, okay. I feel like I can see a bunch of these. It's a dragon made of flowers. She's got a bow. That's so cool. Actually, that would be really cool to do a D&D or TTRPG where you had like a cursed dragon that had been cursed with like plant growth, but permanently, and so they were made of just plants and flowers. That could be cool. Just turn this all into D&D adventures every page. Zeus. Look at the giant squid. And with the bubble. Oh, I also really like this one, y'all, with Atlantis and the giant squid. Oh, this is gonna be hard. There's too many. There's too many. Dragon plant zombies, yeah. Words are hard. I just finished filming and came to the sad conclusion I don't speak English with any degree of competency. Half the time I will be talking and then my brain will literally short circuit and I can't move on until I reboot. And to reboot I have to go like I literally have to do that to reset my brain to get it working again, because it's just literally like a we're just stuck. it's cool too. Like the sense of perspective and the depth there. Like I don't normally like to have a sky colored in like that, but it is quite striking here. I usually like the option of making it night or day, and in theory I could go over it with a paint pen and change it, but I do like the sense of perspective there, and how dark that is there, so that could be really cool. And when I saw this, my first thought was Suicide Squad with the Enchantress, so it'd be cool to kind of take her and do inspired by her. I was not interested in Mythographic Odyssey until now. Sorry, KP. Yeah, there's that running joke of hashtag Amy maybe buy it. And I'm sorry, but also you're welcome. I do the exact same thing. If I stumble over a word, I have to go blah, 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 for getting the words out properly. Yeah, you need to do the reset. It's like a physical reset to go blah, 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 blah. Also, it's great fun with nibblings as well. Oh, she's pretty too. So pretty. Also, my brain just goes Sailor Moon. Very Christmas coded. That's cool. I don't think I can't think of any other Christmas pages in any other mythographics. I'm gonna have to make a note of that there is a Christmas page in this one. Like there might be, and I just can't think of any, but yeah, I legit can't think of any other Christmas pages in a mythographic. This is kind of cool. So again, this is sort of the weirdness, but I love of mythographic. So you've got a figure in a tree, and this is probably not coming up on camera as well because it's quite detailed, but we've got a figure in a tree, and then we've got a really deep sense of perspective here with like a city and a castle in the mountains. So you've got this real sense of like you're close up in the tree and then the distance. So you've got background and foreground quite well established here. But then the tree is actually also like a treant. It's got a face in it. So it's also a character in itself. And then for some reason, these turtles floating around with wings for like their front paws, their front pedals, which is odd. But again, I kind of dig it. Kind of trippy too, her asleep on the bed and dreaming, and then behind her windows where the walls would be is actually a view of the city and a whale. Yeah. Thank you, Double A. You got Happy Mail today, Mandy? Please share with us. I don't know how I feel about this one. This one's throwing me. Just because, like, you have this gorgeous owl head up here. Like, up here. That is... And then we've got full arms and full legs. And, like, the height of it is throwing me. I don't know how I feel about that one. That one's trippy. Like, I love all the books. I love the owl. I love the wings. It's just... You got some Copic chows. Oh, score, Brittany. Saying that owls are associated with wisdom and intelligence, but in real life they're super duper. They really are. I love the photos of owls where they got like their head fully twisted to the side and they're just looking at you like, what is wrong with you? Freaking love it. It's just so hilarious. The head is just too small. Yeah, like... We're used to owl perspective, like proportions, right? Where the head is basically, the body is 2 heads. And in this one, the head is like, it's even more than 7 or so. Like, usually for human anatomy, you do roughly 7 to 8 heads, depending on. But yeah, that's just trippy. I got 6 Camellia and Jacova books. Oh, love that for you. And yay. Awesome. Happy Mail is great. Happy Mail is awesome. Just such a mood booster as well. That's cool with the smoky, shadowy fox. And her walking on the lily pads. And again, we've got that real sense of perspective and depth going in there. Right, I'm spending way too long on this book, but also mythographics have so much detail in them that it's like there's a lot to go into. Also, it's turtles with things on their back, but this time it's a whole petting zoo. And then we get into the actual titles with where everything is hidden, which I love the fact that these ones are still like titled. It's one thing I do miss about the new mythographics. Even though they have removed all the hidden objects, which is fantastic, I do miss the fact that we don't get the titles of the images anymore. Okay. It's Mythographic Odyssey by Joseph Cadenbang. One to the pile. Definitely. Any form of running. Some of us aren't made to run. And that's okay. Alright, we're going to pause for 2 seconds so that I can actually eat my breakfast, because it's been sitting here this whole time and I still haven't eaten any of it. It's just overnight. Like, overnight. Oats and chia seeds. I'm not eating this whole thing. This is breakfast for several days. Oh, good. Thank you to Anonymous for giving me the book so I can. Joys of Happy Mail. My contents pages for the new ones have bizarre names because I'm super uncorrective. So they are Clockwork Bird, Wishes for Life, or Dino Birds and Mini Planets. That's pretty much me as well. It's like, the thingy with the thingy. Let me eat some. 1.5 bites later. I don't need much of it. It's very filling. It also hurts my teeth a little bit. And I do have to call the hospital and see if we can get me through to the appointment quicker. Because my teeth have been hurting quite a bit lately. But so, big box this time. These are the heavy ones. These are the big ones. Yeah, what am I eating? No, it's all good. Yes, Brittany, they have been soaked overnight. It is overnight. It's an overnight oats / chia Basically, it's oats, chia seeds, some hemp seeds, and some water. Sorry, my brain just paused there. Water, maple syrup, cinnamon, and then a bit of yogurt. And then it was just mixed up and left overnight, which makes the oats really soft. And the chia seeds like absorb all the fluid, so it goes really like firm like a pudding. So yeah, I can't eat much of it because oats are a little bit of a trigger for me, but it is a good breakfast when I want a sweet breakfast. I don't always want a sweet breakfast though, but it's one of those things where you can just bulk prep it and then chuck it in the fridge and have it the next day. Yeah. And protein powder, that was the other thing that I put in it, protein powder. Yeah. Yeah, I would do frozen fruit, sorry, but I don't have any frozen fruit. I was thinking about it. I was like, damn it, why don't I have any blueberries? Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds absolutely good. And yes, we do not, food here, we go with the rule, fed is best. We do not have positive or negative connotations towards food. Food is food. Guilt is not an ingredient. Fed is best. So whatever you're eating, I'm just glad you are eating because you need fuel to keep you here and I want you here. Sometimes, yes, there is food that is more nutritionally dense for us. Sometimes there are foods that we need for mental well-being. All food is food. Fed is best. And that's something we're very strong on here. Right. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Come here. Oh. That box is heavy. I think I have some vanilla yogurt in the fridge. Yum. Good choice. Sometimes, Zoe. It's mostly a cost thing. Because regular yogurt, $3, plant-based yogurt, $9. So it's a cost thing. Yeah. Wow, okay, so there's definitely more than one book in here. Oh boy. We might be here for a while, folks. We might be here for a hot minute. Holy moly. I have no idea where the sticker is. But we're gonna start with the one in plastic because I think this might be another eerie because plastic is usually eerie. It is! Oh my gosh. Is this the last eerie that I needed to have all the eerie's? Oh. You want to be long before you start the food talk? I mean, food's a common topic on the channel. Yeah. So many books. Fairy tale. Yeah. Okay, we have to start with the eerie because keep away from the small children. That's okay. The children are not even in the house. The children are with their parents. Oh, you've made this really, really hard for me to get into, person who wrapped this. I appreciate your careful, dedicated plastic wrapping, but also that's really hard for me to get into. Yeah, I think you're right, Double A. I think this could be the last one. Alright, that's that part done, and then we can go in here. My gosh, trying to cut this open without cutting the book itself. This is really well protected. Alright, it should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, literally having Christmas in July. It is. It very much feels like Christmas in July. The tracing books are cool too. Yeah, they do look very cool. I feel like I'm at a point, like, I've got so much area to colour. I don't need them right now. We're good. But I did want to get all of her books because, like, when I started with Romantic Country too. And when I realised how much I enjoyed colouring in it, I made a point of trying to at least get her Romantic Countries, like her older books, and then just slowly get through all the rest of her books. And, oh, yeah, so I have that one. That was the literature one we just got. No, that one. I'll have to go and look at my shelf. I'll have to go and double check. Because I've got quite a few Aries sitting there because they've all just come in recently. So I've got a few Aries to get through. I'll have to triple check, but I'm pretty sure this is it. I love melon. Melon is good. Well, this isn't fairy tales. This is the magic one. Yeah. Have to do some Google Translate. Make sure we got the right names. I love Aries work. Seal. Oh, that's pretty. That's the garden that we coloured. The one with the pumpkin is fairy tales? Okay. Yeah, Amazon Japan has a lot of these. I'm gonna mark this one just because it's such a carry on from the other castle page that we did in Romantic Country 3. Now, it might not technically be the same castle, but I don't know, it's just calling to me. Also, it's very bell coded, and I think that's why. I don't have any of the more recent popular illustrators. That's all good. Like, it's also, you don't have to get a book just because it's popular. Get a book because you like it and you can see yourself coloring it. It is fun to try out different illustrators. Ooh, that's some very cool Halloween pages. I only got Eerie semi-recently. And I ended up deep diving because I really did enjoy it. But I did put off buying it for a long time because I was like, oh, I'm not really going to enjoy that style. It's too cartoony. It's too, like, it's not my thing. And then I got one because I found it locally for cheap. I found it from a local supplier for very, very cheap. And I was like, okay, I'll take the risk. I'll try it. Got it. Sat at my shelf for ages. Finally coloured in it and went, oh, I actually really like this. I get it. This is cute. Amy's August plans go out the window now these have arrived, pretty much. Yeah. I kind of want to mark this one too. I'm so glad I got all these little bookmarks. Magic Shadow, yeah. Doggy, 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 doggy. Oh, that'll be fun to do with that as a light source. Like, it sounds a little darker. Like, it's got a few skulls and stuff in it. Like, I dig it. This is much, like, as dark as Eerie goes. It goes a little darker. It feels a little darker, you know? Oh! The House of Chicken Legs. Drawing a blank on the name. But you can also do this in D&D. We have stats for it. Yeah, Baba Yaga. Thank you. You can look up stats for Baba Yaga. It's fun. Yeah, again, a little more darker. Kitties. I do like that one too. That's cute too, with them on the ground making flower crowns. Lots and lots all the fairies as well. That would be a gorgeous double page spread. Like that whole thing. All good, Amanda. All good. Any melon is a good melon. Exactly. Love a good melon. And if you don't like melon, that's okay. Because there's those of us that will eat it. Oh, that's pretty too. That would be beautiful to take the painting. You all know the classic painting. I'm drawing a blank on the name because it's me. But she's on the swing and she's kicking her leg up, and it's actually a cheeky naughty painting because there's people watching. And yeah, I studied it in art history. But yeah. Yeah. I like that one too. It's much more innocent version because she's wearing bloomers here. But it could be fun to take inspiration from that too. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Exit. Frickin' predictive typing and autocorrect. And because I make so many common, like, certain letters I'll type wrong all the time, it started to remember my wrong typing as well. So it will autocorrect when I type it right to when I type it wrong. Ooh, that's cool with all the star signs. Not Andy Warhol, but it's a Rococo painting. Classic painting. Girl on swing. Should bring it up. The Swing by Fragonard. That's what I'm after. So, yeah, it's classical art. I'll bring up the image for you. This is it here. This is the one that I'm talking about. Yeah. So there is, like, it is a woman on a swing, but then there's, like, down in the bottom here, this cheeky person. But yeah, I had to study this in art history. But that colorway, like, it's very much a, like, you can see where I'm seeing the influence, right? Like, her on the swing. Yeah. So it's a little naughty, which is why it's kind of funny, but that's also what, like, there is a little bit of, when you get into classic art, there is a little bit of, yeah. It's a whole thing. It's part of the Rococo movement and the frivolous art and stuff like that. It's a lot to get into, but it's fascinating. Yeah. The translation says she's a flower goddess Flora. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's where my brain went when I first looked at it, and it's like you could take inspiration from those colors. I mean, it is just pinks and greens, really, which is a pretty color anyway. But my brain just went straight to that painting, which is like airy, so innocent that I'm like, I associate airy with a lot of innocence, so I wouldn't necessarily put it onto that painting. But the frivolity, the silliness of the Rococo paintings, and like the excess of the Rococo era kind of does work with airy, if that makes sense. You saw Isabella from Enchanto when I first saw it. Well, there we go. And that's a cool thing about coloring as well, is that you, like, everyone has their own perspective and where they come from. Speaking of, love this. Love. With the galaxy stars, I would paint out that line and have this all be dark and have the stars just loose in the background. I might even be tempted to, like, fully paint out the background and just do a galaxy background. That's cool. Unicorn. Here and Patty with a gargoyle. I love. Oh, this one's neat. Mermaid. The Crab's Barbershop. Oh, that one's cute. The rainbow. There's some really neat ones in here. Ooh. He's like, you can see a lot of global influence, and that's really cool. Oh, we have the different Olympus gods. That's cool as well. It's a lot of leaves. I do like that. Oh my gosh. Love all the lore from the different cultures. Also, Waterfall. That one's going to be quite cool too. You're all good, Rosalind. Do what you gotta do. Hey, hey, hey. That's Maui. That's Maui. Okay, hold up. We gotta see the translation. Do you? Because Maui is done in a few different cultures, including Te Reo. Te Reo is a language. Māori culture. Don't just call it all Te Reo, Amy. Right, there it is there. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? Wait. Yeah, the Greek gods and four guardians as well. There's so many cool ones. Okay, I have some messages that I will look at later. Google Translate. There you are. Camera. Translate for me, please. Ah, yeah, you are taking it from the Polynesian culture, but that's so cool. Yeah, Maui, the demigod. Magic hooked to fishland from the ocean floor to become the first Polynesians. Oop. It's about catching the sky, catching the sun and slowing the day down. It's the explanation for why there's longer days in summer and then shorter days in winter. It is very neat. This is another one where it's going to be really good to go through and like translate all the different bits and pieces. Like I can see from the translation that this is based on a Hawaiian legend that I don't know. And then we've got an Egyptian legend, I'm guessing for Cleopatra. And this, I believe, it is the Greek... What's her name? Okay, I'm going to have to Google Translate it. I'll sit there and do that later. Oh, this one with little bits of everything. Hey, look, we get that again. Oh my gosh, this one is gorgeous. Oh, and then the little postcards and stuff at the back. Which I don't know if I could ever bear to cut these out of the books. Oh, that is gorgeous. Thank you again, Anonymous, for this amazing gift. I'm gonna see what this. A journey to the lands of fairies and magic. World legend. I'll just call it World Legend for now. We'll have to look at the titles later on. Oh, it's gorgeous. That's going to be another really hard one to choose a starting page. Like, I've marked a couple, but in all honesty, I could see myself marking several of these pages because there's a lot of really stunning pages in there. Okay. What do we got? Yes! Yes, Jess! Jess! Guess what I'm joining in? Oh my goodness. Oh, yay. Yay. I have so many. And, the 50 monster miniatures. You call it World Legends too. Okay. Yes. Okay, which one's for next month? Which one's for next month, Jess? And I'll go mark them right now. I cannot remember if you said in your plans. I kind of had to half skip through your plans because I was also getting ready for stream. So I started watching and then I was like, I have to stop. So I skipped ahead and looked at a couple of bits, but I've got to go back and properly watch it. I should know. Duh. I should know which ones it is because I should be able to tell. They were Leo and Chibi Dragon for August. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to say it's Leo, isn't it? Because it's Leo. So it's not Chibi Leo. It is Leo. So it's a lion. So yes, if you were not aware, the wonderful Jess of Colouring Bumblebee is running a hashtag for 50 Zodiac miniatures where you do 2 per month. So you do the full-sized star sign, and then you do the Chibi Chinese Zodiac, and then after we've completed that one, next year swap over and do the other way. Chibi Dragon, oh my god, this one is adorable. Yes, thank you for explaining it way better than I could. I freaking love that one. Oh my god, it's cute. Wearing a dragon costume. Love, love, love. Okay. Alright, I won't flip through this whole book just purely because there's a ton of books and we are already at 11 o'clock and I have to have a nap before work today, so I'm not going to flip through this one because I know there's a ton of flips out there and the whole book is just going to be me going cute, 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 cute. This book is cute. I have a sneaking suspicion we're not going to get to any colouring today or any admin. So it's just going to be unboxing. Well, that was an easy mark. Yeah, it won't take long to catch up. Exactly. I'll do the month and then if I get some extra ones. Don't forget your list writing. I have just written it down. Thank you so much. Alright. We have something. Dungeons and Drawings! Oh my goodness. I can't remember who I saw this on, but yeah. It's a cute and cozy book, but it's D&D, and look, there's a gelatinous cube, which if you weren't aware is one of my favourite D&D monsters. I love gelatinous cubes. So, because I also need to stand up for a second, so this is perfect timing. Ugh. This is how much I love gelatinous cubes. Come here. Don't knock over the whole shelf. Off the top. This is one of my gelatinous cubes. So in D&D, a gelatinous cube is as it sounds. It's a blob of jelly. It's a blob of jelly. But you can get stuck in it and it just slowly dissolves you. So when they come across things, these are great things to place in hallways that block the passageway, and you have to figure out how to get through this without getting stuck inside it. If you ever see the D&D movie. So this is a plushie of a gelatinous cube that legit has the remains of an adventure inside it. So it's got like, I'm not going to pull it all out because it's a bit of a nightmare, but it's got skull and bones and a little sword. It's all plushy. It's got a little sword, and then the shield. And this gelatinous cube has eaten it all. I love gelatinous cubes. They're just so funky and weird. Still pulling. What valve? Seahorse. Ugh. Another odd D&D monster that I like, that I have a plushie of, Displacer Beasts. They're kitties that can teleport. They're fun. Okay. Okay. That was a good little stretch. You like mimics? Mimics are freaking cool, and the fun thing about mimics is that they can be anything. So you can make anything a mimic. But yeah. Dragon. Mimic. Huge. Oh, the little animal adventurers. Monk. Actually, can we guess their classes? Because that's probably what it's... So it's them sitting around the table playing the adventure. So, probably a paladin or a fighter. D20, and so I'm going to guess the octopus is a ranger. Pandadin, yes. Oh my goodness, why didn't I click? Yes. Yes, Amy, yes. And then we have a, I'd say that's a ranger, otter ranger, which I'm going to have to send that to somebody that I played D&D with because they were a ranger that had an otter familiar. And then, yeah, the bunny will be a monk. Dice shop. Yep. Yeah. We have a lot of dice. Little wizard. Oh, it's so cute. Potion of healing. Looks like a thunderstorm's waving in. These are owlbears, which are also kind of cool as well. And then gelatinous cube. I love gelatinous cubes. They're just so weird. So cool. No idea why you're sitting around playing checkers, but cool. The rain has just started pouring in right now. Yeah, so that'll be a cleric. Kitty cleric. Sorcerer. Reading the player's handbook and dreaming. Love the owlbear, yeah. No, this is super cute. I think this is going to be so fun. There's a rogue. Froggo! Oh, they have a gunslinger. Interesting. Gunslinger is not an official class, but a few people let do it. We'll include it. Yeah. I mean, gunslinger is not actually a specific class. Gunslinger is a type of fighter. It's a subset of fighter that was made by Critical Role to adapt when they moved from Pathfinder to D&D 5e because he wasn't a gunslinger class, so they custom made something. But yeah. Where your Amazon's printed out of, I have no idea. This one's printed in the US. I don't mind the US paper, like, it's not the greatest, but I can kind of work with it. Oh, Druid. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I have. Oh, hello, Ashley. Hello, Ashley's Yarn Magic. Yeah, I have Baldur's Gate 3. I played the introduction. I was not prepared for the introduction, and I closed the game. I keep meaning to go back and play Baldur's Gate 3 because I do want to play it. I'm also aware that if I start playing Baldur's Gate 3 that I'm going to lose about 100 hours because I'm going to want to just play the entirety of it. So, yeah. Yeah, so I haven't played it yet. I own it. I need to play it. I want to play it. I just am aware that once I play it, we're going for it. Yeah. Erica, hello, hello. Yes, this feels like a very appropriate book. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Oh, mini painting. Yeah, just barbarian, a cow barbarian. I love. Maybe the other one wasn't a sorcerer. Maybe you're the sorcerer. It's cute though. So cute. Yeah. Time will fly by. Yeah, it's I can see very much that I'll start Baldur's Gate and then that'll be it. Which I'm not opposed to. But I just am aware that it's going to be a lot. And I'm going to want to, because the thing is, sorry, I'm just writing this one down. Alice Mac. The thing is that when I get into a gaming mood, I tend to want comfort games. Games that I know that I don't have to think, like The Sims or Stardew or some of the classic games that I play. But then, if... And that's when I'll kind of stop colouring a game really hard for a while. And I haven't had that for Baldur's Gate because it's not a comfort game. It's like... It's a new game, and also I know I have to be in a really specific headspace to get through that introduction again, because I don't remember already my character that I created, because that's the other part of it. And this is what used to happen a lot with Fabian, not Fabian. I'm drawing a blank on all the names. My brain is not letting me recall information again. But a few of the... Fable, thank you, Amy. I'm glad you get it. Yeah, Fable, and also... not Elden Scroll, but... Yeah, Elden Scroll. Any of those big open world adventure where, like, you can't just play it all in one sitting, or it's like... You stop, and then you stop for a few months, and you come back, and you're like, what the frick was I doing? It's not an easy one to come back to if you stop. That's what I feel like. And I know me in that if I don't play through a lot of it, I'm going to stop, and then I'm going to be like, what was I doing? And then I'm going to have to restart and restart and restart and restart. So that's the other thing as well, is when I get to it, I want to like actually sit down and play it in its entirety, and then be like, cool, and then know it's like the game that's done. But I just need to sit down and play it at some point. But, well, I don't need to, it's gaming. It's like, it'll sit there until I'm ready to play it, you know? Yeah. Playing some Dead Island 2? That's awesome. If that's what you need, that's what you need. Sometimes it's good to take a break and play some video games. Again, we all have our comfort games that we get to. Or our comfort activities if it's not gaming. Okay. You can just hang out the side. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh my god! Yo! Yo, 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 yo! It's Chris Ortega! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You got gifted brown paper? We love the brown paper. The brown paper is actually great because my nibbling's like colouring on it. So, the brown paper don't go to waste. We don't waste a thing here. Oh my gosh, it's Chris Ortega's! Oh my gosh. Ooh, these mermaids. There's so many more. Another book I thought you would have owned already. Well, I own The Colouring Heaven, so I haven't gotten it yet. Again, it was another one where it was either get it on Amazon or get the PDF, and I was debating between it. Sometimes it wouldn't ship to me as well. Oh, that's a misprint. There's a couple. Yeah, so there's 3 Chris Ortega books. So this is number 1, Myth and Fantasy. I just love her line work. Her line work is stunning. Playing the new Fantasy Live? Oh, that's cool. It is so cool to play those, like, original games. And the fact that they're porting a lot of older games. And with the new deal between Steam and Xbox and PlayStation, the fact that they're bringing across so many different games. So cool. Oh, her line work, her portraiture work, like, her faces are just stunning. The other 2, Dark and Gothic, Light and Shadow. Correct. The way she does faces. I am going to have to find my book covering and also cover this book because it's a soft touch cover. Which, ew. Oh, the mermaid. The mermaid. My gosh, it's gorgeous. So much detail, but oh, her face, her, like, the way, like, her portraiture is just stunning. I want them to remaster all of Professor Layton. Yes. Oh my god, I am so down for that, Amy. I will be so down for a Professor Layton's remake. You can also, there are some clever people who have done things for emulators and stuff like that. I don't understand it all. Sometime I want to sit down and just play old Pokemon. I was replaying Oblivion. Oh, good choice as well. I fear the stream is going to make me add to my colouring wish list. Actually, that kind of... I'm sorry. Hashtag Amy made me buy it as a thing, and I'm sorry. I didn't make you buy any of these. I didn't even buy these. Someone gifted me all this, so... I just love the face. Just the way that she draws portraits. Like, I swear I can just stare at her work for so long. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Oh, sorry, that was a big slam. And then, like, straight away I can see, like, doing a beautiful dark background and her glowing in the moonlight. And oh, it's gorgeous. I'll mark it. I'll mark it. I can see straight away how I would colour that one. Oh, it's so cute. Lots of glitter for the wing on that one. Also really like that one. Just, again, her portraiture, her faces. That's cool too. Pulling him to under the sea. So pretty. So pretty. The rain is pouring down now. Just so gorgeous. Some of these again are in the Colouring Heaven issue. So, because we did look at that one when I was colouring in Bat Boy. Dragon! That was another one that I was looking at. I love the dragon on her shoulder. Very regal. This one. I love this one with her being half in and half out of the water. And this one too. Just, again, her work is stunning. I cannot say it enough. And if you don't like the Amazon paper, or you don't want to work on the Amazon paper, you can buy the PDFs as well from her website. It's based on the story of Ophelia, I would imagine. But yes, there is a very classic Ophelia painting that very much it could be referenced from too. Yeah, so there's all the places. Chris Ortega, CRISORTEGA, and chrisortega.com, and you can actually buy the PDF of her books. But yeah, she's actually a writer as well. I haven't read any of her books, but it could be quite fun to see if I can find her actual novels and read her novels. Grimdark fantasy. But she also illustrates, obviously, her own covers and do... Yeah, Ophelia. See, she does book illustrations, all sorts of stuff. Very cool. Very cool. No, write it down, Amy. Write it down. A Colorless Kingdom. Volume 1. Chris Ortega. Right, we are going to pause here for 2 seconds because I need to run to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom, and that's going to take me a hot minute because I can't move my walking frame right now, so I'm going to have to very slowly walk my way down. It's not too bad. I've got my crutches by the door, so I will use my crutches to help me mobilize. You can tell it's past midnight as my fingers are moving fast in my brain. That's quite alright. That's quite alright, Amy. So yeah, we are going to take a 2-minute break here so I can go pee and do all the bathroom things. And I encourage you to also take this opportunity to, you know, hydrate, stretch, meds, snack, any sort of self-care you can do. At the very least, let's have a little stretch because we have been here for over 2 hours. So you're going to say good night now? Oh, good. Colouring Bumblebee. I think we're going to be here for a while. We've still got a lot more books to go. But yeah, if you need to head off, because I know for my UK, Europe folks, it's getting very late over there. So if you need to head off for bed, also enjoy bedtime. I appreciate you being here, and we'll catch you when we catch you. But yeah, I'm going to put you on. Be right back, and we'll see you all shortly. Okay. Oh, that's better. Oh, much better. Alright, we should be back. Yeah. Seeing if Phoenix books are most £3. 3 freaking pounds? Yeah, that's not a lot, I think. Selena Phoenix, another one that does some gorgeous illustrations. I just noticed it's past midnight here to earn these work tomorrow. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah, I got work later on today too. Yeah. That's gotta happen sometimes. Oh. Right, I really need to go to the bathroom. So thank you for bearing with me as we did that. When you gotta go, you gotta go. So hopefully you all are doing good. Hopefully you've all had your self-care break. Take a shower because it's so freaking hot. Oh, it's freezing here. It is downpouring with rain. Shadow is fast asleep on my bed, like passed out to the world. So he's very content. He's not going to be content later on if I crawl in for a nap while he's still asleep, or even more so if I have to give him flea treatment. And he's going to have to go out at some stage, which he's not going to like either. All right, next one. Yay! It's another Camellia and Jacova. Desserts, so perfect. Desserts, themed, miniatures, Camellia, Angel Cova. Need to send some of the weather over to me? Yeah, I would gladly take some of your weather right now, but also it's winter, so as long as it doesn't get too hot in summer. Amanda, hello. Hope you've been well. I've been fabulous, thank you. I'm doing amazing today because we've been opening up a pile of gifts that have been sent to me, so very. Oh, it's so cute. I love Camellia Andrikova's work. It's just so cute. A buddying in this. Oh, for August. Oh, that is tough. I want to say yes, but I'm also trying not to put any pressure on myself next month because I'm still teetering on that finding my joy edge, which is why I said I didn't really want to take any buddies next month. Just because I don't want that pressure. If you let me know what page you end up doing, if I just end up naturally doing it, like I'll join in with you. It's like the buddy that I've got with Jess, which isn't really a buddy at the moment, where, oh, you're doing it this month? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to get to it on time. the month ends tomorrow for me. Yeah, no. No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'll get there. Because I've got a ton of things to do, and then the month's over. So, yeah. No, good on you getting your last minute bunny done. Good on you. All good, exit. Thank you so much for being here, hon. It was so good to have you here. Get the sleeps. Get the good rest. Because we've got some newbies as well. I haven't said this in a bit, but just be aware, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So we're live on both platforms. So if you hear me talking to people and you're like, I don't see that person, this chat up here will combine both of your lovely selves so you can say hi across platforms. Zoe doesn't believe in sleep, or she does, but it's elusive to her. Sleep is precious. Right, I feel like colouring this book is a book that you're going to get hungry. Even though it's lots of cutesy things, it's also lots of yummy things. And so it's perfect. Oh, this is just so cute. Snaily Whaley cupcakes. Oh my god, that elephant is adorable. And they're all cookies. Oh, this is just so cute. This is just so cute. crave sweet things, so this book would be bad for me. It's so adorable. Yeah. I love candy and treats. And I also love colouring cakes and stuff. So this book is just so cute. I'm really impressed with how clean Camellia and Jacova's lines always are too. I'd rather be doing things than sleeping. Mood. Such a mood, Zoe. Look at them with the little jellies. Oh. Right, I said I wasn't going to flick every book, even though I'm kind of quick flipping this one. Just because we've got a lot to get through, and I do have to have a nap today. Like, I can tell I'm going to need a nap today. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so excited to get to that one. I'm so excited to get my markers in that one. That's right, I'm probably going to need more markers. Oh. Ghostly miniature cuties. I don't mark any pages in that one. That's okay. I don't think we'll mark any. Oh, we've got bad printing lines. That's okay. That can be covered up. Oh, there's lots of black in this one. That's cool. This one actually has, like, black in the background. That's different. Oh, it's cute, though. It is a shame, because with all the lines, all the black, all of them have, like, a little line for it. So there's a little printing blip on almost every page. But it can be covered. That's not the end of the world. That can be covered. I did write down the 50 dessert-themed miniatures. I did that before I flipped through the book. Thank you for checking, though. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Oh, look at it. I love all the animals in another animal's outfit. This is a good Halloween one, but this is also just a good spooky cute one. So cute. 2024, wow. $50 ghostly cute miniatures. Camellia and Jacova. The little dino, right? It's so cute. Oh my gosh, the little bat. The little bear is a bat. Wizard koala. So cute. Very, very cute. They are correct. It is ghostly cute. It's a little penguin. Big and little monster. Oh, that's so cute. It's another one where I'm going to be like, any of them. Any of them. We won't worry about marking that one. Alright. Yes. Spellbound aquatic scene. So I think these ones are slightly more detailed, right? Because they're scenes. Yeah. Mermaids. More mermaids. More mermaids. It's a spooky one. Also, it's a jellyfish, but it's a spooky jellyfish. That's cool. It's a Halloween mermaid page. Kitty, puppy. That's very cute. On the seals. Oh, this is cute. Yeti mermaids. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Oh, I love. Hey, it's all the animal star signs. There's mermaids. Sea goat. Sea cows. That's cool. Sea bunnies. Which mermaid is Ursula? It's an octopus. Oh my gosh, there's too many again. Too many options. I would color them all because they're super cute. Kitty booms. We do love kitty booms. There's a surprising amount of Halloween ones in here, which is interesting. And it's the same characters repeated a couple times, which is really cool because it means that you could kind of make a story with it because she features a few times. So, Sea Witch, which is very cool. I love it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So it looks like I might need to do a bit of a Camellia and Jacova run next month. Aquatic scenes. Camellia and Jacova. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous. Oh, I'm so happy. It's so cool. God, I can't believe we're still going in this box. Oh, I think we have another one. Yes! Dragon themed miniatures. Dragon themed miniatures. I'm going to write it down to begin with. I love dragons as well. So I think it's fair to say that I love colouring ocean, kitties, and then like dragons and Dungeons and Dragons, you know, fantasy, high fantasy, and then portraiture. But dragons. It's upside down. It's pretending to be the bat. Oh my god, what page to start on? God, Camellia and Jacova has so many books. Collections are being filled out, I tell you. Oh, it's so pretty. I can see that one with a ton of glitter. Glitter everywhere. In fact, we might mark that one. I imagine there'll be a few in here I want to mark as well, but straight away I'm like, glitter. That's the one I'm working on tonight, as well as a Zodiac. It will finish my month's target. Nice! Welcome in, Bex. The collections are definitely being filled out. Oh my god. So many of these. It's eating a dragon fruit. It's a dragon eating a dragon fruit. It's going nom 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 on a dragon fruit. Ooh! I would want to colour that like pink and white and black and then make the dragon like white and black with like pink touches. Oh, that'd be so cute. Okay, we might have to mark that one too. I'm running out of bookmarks. Bubbles. No, reading the books, reading. Oh my god. This whole book. Love, 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 love. I don't even need to flip the whole thing to know I love this one. I mean, I knew I'd love this one because it's dragons. It's just like the aquatic scenes and, you know. Didn't have to look at it. Oh. 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 So sad and it's so cute and it's in the rain. That one's sad. I don't want to be made to feel sad. Beware the dragon. It's just a cute little thing going, hi! Beware the dragon because it will make you fall in love with it because it's adorable. This is also making me want to play Spyro. Oh my god, I haven't played Spyro in forever. I have it on Switch. I have the remake trilogy thing. Oh, I love that. Love, 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 love. So many good ones. I can see why you're working on it, Bex. Oh, we got another one. Arctic themed miniatures. That's perfect for right now because it's freaking freezing. Miniatures I can spell. I haven't played Spyro in a million years either, right? Oh, so much glitter. So much glitter is going to be used on this one. Snow and ice. Oh, the glitters. This is actually a really good one for right now because it's so cold and wintry. I also like the fact that, like, while yes, there are some Christmas pages in here, there's also a lot of just, like, pure winter pages. Because a lot of time winter pages are Christmas pages, and it's like, not all of us have Christmas and winter. There is still quite a few Christmas pages in here, but a lot of these can also just be wintry pages. Oh, that's cute. Them under a blanket with the Aurora Borealis. Yeah, I wish there's a few less Christmassy ones in here, because it feels like there's quite a few Christmassy ones in here. I mean, I am speed flipping through. And I know she has a dedicated Christmas one, so... I want more just like a wintry, but not Christmassy, you know? But I guess you can only do so much snow stuff. It's still a really, really cute one. Just, yeah, there feels like an unfortunate amount that is Christmas themed. Which is a bit sad. But it's still very, very cute. Like, I'm still going to colour the shite out of it. Just give us winter without Christmas. Okay. Oh, this is a different style book. Oh, Zoe! Zoe, this is the one you said, right? Mermaid City. Ooh. It's another one. So, if you weren't here earlier, we opened up Manga Sparkle Unicorns. And now we have Manga Sparkle Mermaid City. Honestly, the other one was so cute. I think this is one where I'm not going to be able to mark them because I'm just going to want to mark every single page, or almost every page. It's a jellyfish, but it's also see-through and it's got a strawberry punch inside. It's an octopus and a teacup with a moon. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm already like going to want to mark every single page. Try not to take forever flipping, Amy. You've got a ton more to get through. Bunnies. I also really like bunnies. Jellyfish. Oh my god. Anonymous, you have... This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. So cute, right? So cute. Kitty. Kitty Mims. Oh my god. Oh, the little hands are poking over the treasure chest. A squid. Oh, even the eel. Just the simplicity of the eel. That's so cute. My god. Alright. In a gumball machine. Sorry, I'm probably not doing the best angle for flipping here. Stingray. Oh my gosh, it's just so cute. I know I say that a lot. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so cute. Oh, it's a cupcake house with a cow serving drinks, and then it's got a little jellyfish on it, a little squid on it. I have questions, but also love it. Okay, we're gonna mark that one. Like, the jellyfish merm with the jellyfish. Yes. Oh, that one's cute too. With the little... Oh, I like that one too. It's like the little girl exploring in that. Oh. I'm running out of bookmarks. Not really, I've still got some others, but I'm running out of these ice cream ones. That one's cute too. They're like little dolls. I love, love, love. That's the creepy cute that Zoe was also talking about earlier. Oh my god. That is stunning. I think we're about halfway through the first box. There's still one more box after this. It's another Camellia and Jacova. Oh, the 25 miniatures to color till Christmas. So this is like the advent calendar style one. Now, I've never done an advent calendar, but I think this will be really fun to do. This will obviously wait till Christmas. But yeah, I think we'll do this in December. That will be really, really cool to do. The closest I've done to an advent calendar was I had one page in a book that I did that had the 25 squares on it, but rather than doing it as a advent and coloring one square a day, I actually did it after Christmas. But because I colored every day, I colored each square to represent what I had worked on that day, and I kept a list during the first, like, the 25 days to be like, okay, today I primarily worked with alcohol markers, today I primarily worked with ink tints, today I primarily worked with water-based markers, today I primarily did glitter, like I just glittered some stuff. So I had a list, and then I went in and I colored all 25 squares, and that was really fun to do. It was a really interesting way to do it, and I could look back on that page, and they're all done in red, green, and gold. Like, it's all the same colorway, just across different mediums. And it meant that the page itself is really neat to look at because it's a good representation of what I've done that day. So, yeah. It's so cool. So that one I will save till December to work in. But I think that'll be a really fun thing to do in December and do a page each day. Maybe we can even look at doing like a mega December stream thing and we do one every day on stream. Miniatures to color till Christmas. I may need reminding. Angel Gova. Oh, we got another one. Oh, it's this one. I've seen so many people doing gorgeous stuff in Spellbound Cloudy Scenes. Oh, yes. Look at how many books she has. Diminutive, Spellbound, Fairy Houses, Mandalas, and then the 50 miniatures, more mandalas, seasonal mandalas. That's my members monthly book. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you're doing this, aren't you, Zoe? If I could afford to sign up to people's memberships, I would, because it would be fun. But that being said, I could still colour the page you're doing. I just don't get to see your pretty colour along. What is this called again? 50s? Not 50. 30. Spellbound. Cloudy Scenes. Camellia and Jacova. Yeah. Now, if I could, I would. I genuinely would. Even if I didn't get a chance to watch your members' videos, I would still do it to support you all, because I would love to be able to be the person that could go around and go, money, money, money. I would love to be everyone's fairy godmother. If I genuinely ever got to a point where I didn't have to worry about money. It could happen, you know, we could win the lotto and then I invest smartly and then I never have to worry about money again. Because I'm not exactly going to be living the high life. I just want to be able to be comfortable and then have enough to look after my mum and then be able to go and go, oh, you've got a wish list? Bye, 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 bye. That's what I would love, is to be able to be like that. Or see someone streaming and go, oh, you're raising money for charity? Boom, here you go. Oh, you're raising money because you have serious medical needs? Boom, here you go. That's what I would love. I don't want to be like a multi-billionaire. I just want to be able to be comfortable enough that I can go to the government and go, hey, I don't need your benefit anymore. I'm actually good on my own. Goodbye. And then go to mum and go, cool, you don't have to worry about the house anymore. We've got a house. Like, you know, I just want to look after people. So, yeah. I do not monetize on here. Yeah. I have thought about it. I have difficulties monetizing my hobby, because it no longer becomes my hobby, it becomes my job. It also, because I'm on a government disability, it also really messes with my disability benefit, and there's a lot of complication that goes into that. And I already have a messy enough situation with the fact I do work 10 hours a day, 10 hours a week, and then they'll look at that and look at my streaming and go, well, why aren't you working? And it's like, streaming isn't a lot like work, but the moment I monetize it, it becomes work, and then I'm going to feel like I can't just be here and vibe and chill and be like, I don't feel great today, we're playing a video game, even though my platform is about coloring. Like, it's going to be like, no, we're a coloring channel, we have to put out quality content related to coloring because I need to get the stats and I need to get the adding revenue and I need to get the engagement. You know, I'm not opposed to it, and I'm not opposed to in the future turning on monetization if I, you know, like if I get to a situation where I have to turn it on, I'll turn it on because I will need that money. And to anyone that has that on, like, get your bag. I will watch. I have sat and watched multiple ads on Twitch for people just to try and get them more ad revenue. So, you know, like, one of my friends I know needs a lot of funds, so it's just reload the ads. Like, it's just a cent at a time, 2 cents at a time. I can give time I've got plenty of, so I'll just sit there and reload ads and earn you some money, and it might only be $1 or $2, but it's something I can do. And I have no qualms about that. Get that bag, get that money. It's just something that I personally struggle with myself, and it's purely to do with my own brain in the moment I monetize my creativity. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's also me, like, even when I shouldn't worry about it, but I'm also aware that it immediately becomes a job, and it just feels like it changes it for me. It may change in future, it may change, you know, that's just how I feel right now. But then again, you know, 6 months down the line, things may change for me. So I'm not opposed to monetizing my platforms. I know Twitch and YouTube both can be monetized, and I get email reminders all the time say, hey, you can monetize, you can do this, it's like, I know, I'm aware. YouTube's very prevalent on reminding me that I can monetize. It's like, I know, YouTube. I know I'm well over the needs for monetization. It's okay, you can chill about that. I know. Oh, there's so many cute ones on here. I can see why you've made this your members book, Zoe. Yeah. 25 to color before Christmas has just jumped into my cart. Sorry, Mana. Yeah, I think that's going to be a really fun one to do before Christmas. And I'm glad I've got it so early before Christmas, so I can actually, like, I just have to remember in December we've got that Advent book. Oh, that one's so cute. Oh my god. Anonymous, this is insane. We're still going, by the way. We're still going on the first box. There's still one more box. No way. Oh, it's number 2. It's number 2. Okay, Colorless Kingdom. Volume 2. Chris Ortega. So I guess we're also doing some Chris Ortega. Wow, £13,000 in 1 year. See, I have to declare and pay tax immediately, which makes it also a lot more complicated. And then because I'm also on a benefit, I also lose government disability. So it's not like I'm going to be earning any more money by turning on revenue from YouTube, or Twitch or anything like that. And yeah, I have to figure out, like, you know, like, if YouTube paid me, cool, but then that doesn't mean I've made that money directly, because I still have to pay for internet, I still have to pay for rent, I still have to pay for, you know, supplies and stuff like that. So it's not even like it's technically profit, if that makes sense. There's still expenses, and I have to figure out how that all works. No, you pay tax immediately. You start earning, you put money away for tax. Yeah. No, as far as I understand, when I was trying to talk to my brother about it, it's like basically you just start putting away 25% straight away, 25% for tax. Yeah. And again, because I am on a benefit, it becomes a lot more messy to figure out the benefit as well. And yeah, I honestly just don't have the spoons to try and process all that. Again, if I have to, I have to. But it's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, so it's... I get X amount a week from the government for my benefit. I then earn X amount a week working 10 hours a week. Because I earn... So I get X from the government, I earn Y. I am allowed to earn $160 before I start getting taxed on my income. Not taxed. I'm allowed to earn $160 before my benefit starts reducing. So the first $160 that I earn, no effect to my benefit. After $160, then my benefit reduces dollar for dollar. Though with tax, it's actually $1.12. So I lose money after I start earning more than $160, which isn't a lot of hours with our minimum rate, because our minimum hourly rate is about $24 an hour. So it does not take long to get to that threshold. And this is all pre-tax income. This is not, you still get taxed on top of this. I still get taxed on my benefit. I earn a benefit and then we get taxed. Yeah, so all this comes in, reduces down, and then I'm left with Y. And Y is enough to pay the bills, pay the bills, pay for my medical, and then a couple of little treats, and we survive. You know, I'm not... I've not got savings. An emergency knocks me out, but we survive, and that's the main thing. Yeah. Yeah, we have tax brackets too. I think most people directly on the benefit only pay about 14% tax, and I believe my benefit is only taxed about 14%. It might be closer to 20% now, actually, because 14% I think is due freight tax. I think it's 20%. It's like low end anyway for the benefit, but then because I work on top, I'm actually technically bumped up to the next tax bracket. So that's how it's really confusing. My brother kind of explained it to me, and even I didn't get it. I was like, I don't understand a thing of this, and I'm so glad like our end of the year stuff is all automated and we don't have to do a thing, because I don't get any of it. But yeah, I also get like a weird tax rate because I'm working and on a benefit, and it's like a secondary tax rate, but then I get some of it refunded at the end of the year. But I don't understand it. It's really, I don't know. I'd have to get my brother on here. He's the accountant, and just be like, y'all explain it to me. But I just don't want to deal with it. It's too much on my brain. All I know is the money comes in, I pay what I pay, and then we carry on. Ooh, that's cool too. So yeah, some of these are also in the colouring book. The Colouring Kevin book, which is why I'm also flipping a little fast. Oh, that's pretty too. Creepy. Love it. Bat Boy! So look, we can colour Bat Boy again. Yeah, I would love nothing more to be in a position where I could go to the government and go, see ya! Yeah, I have worked out, and I am hoping to get to the point where I can work 5 hours a day, because I think if I can work 5 hours a day, though I will be technically taking a little bit of a pay cut from the benefit, I will be entirely off the benefit, and that freedom of being off is something quite substantial. But at the same time, it's also, can we physically handle that? So, ooh, that's creepy too. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, so it's something that working with my doctor, and we are working towards, ideally. There's a lot of ifs that go on to it. A lot of ifs and buts, because it's getting to the point where I can sit and work, which is different than sitting and colouring. But the fact that I've been sitting at my desk for longer is a good sign. But yeah, sitting and actively working for 5 hours a day. And then if my doctor's at a point where they'll sign me off and go, yep, I think you're at a point where you can physically handle this now, then I have to go to work and be like, hey, we're at this stage, but we need to trial it. Now, the benefit does allow me to have a trial thing, because if with my disability benefit, you are not allowed to work more than 15 hours a week. If you work more than 15 hours a week, you're not classified as disabled, and you've moved to limited work for medical. You've moved to a benefit which is like unemployment, but with medical exemption, rather than a disability benefit. So yeah, I'm not technically meant to work more than 15 hours a week. However, they do allow you to do like a trial, where you have to let them know in advance, but you're being like, hey, we're going to trial me at 25 hours a week for the next 3 weeks to see if my body can handle it. And they'll be like, cool. So you can trial doing this, but you do that with the intention of getting off the benefit. And if I can do this, I have to go to my work and go, hey, can we trial this? And then being like, cool, let's trial it. But it has to be trialed with the intention that I would have those hours afterwards if they're available. So like doing it with the intention of actually moving to 25 hours a week with my work, which is another big thing. If do they have 25 hours a week work? Now, I know they could have 25 hours a week work. I know I could have full-time work with the lab, but that's working in the lab. And I'm looking to do this from home, because if I have to physically mobilize into the lab, that's going to change it. Because working in my workplace, going into work, immediately adds 2 more hours of effort into my day, because I have to get up, get changed, get showered, pack food, mobilize into work, mobilize home, and then have self-care time to unwind afterwards. So suddenly a 5-hour day becomes a 7-hour day, which is a lot harder. I'm mobilizing into a place and exposing myself to a lot of germs. And the work that I would do there is different than what I do at home. So it's like I could do 5 hours a day if I'm doing what I'm currently doing. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, it's not a set in stone thing. It's a thing we're going to go and talk to the doctor about. Got an appointment in a couple of weeks when I'm clear post-op. We're not doing this right now. But clear post-op, we're going to talk to the doc. We've been working on different things.
OMGKP just donated 30 to the colouring fund. Thank you. They said.
KP, you absolutely did not have to do that. You absolutely did not have to do that. Yeah. Thank you. That just lives in a separate PayPal fund to be used for colouring books. That's how I purchase like the Japan colouring books and stuff like that. So thank you so much. That will go for something. Thank you. That's huge. It's really not necessary. It's always appreciated. It is really not necessary. And I really want to stress that if you don't ever feel like you have to, because again, okay. The bills are paid. We cover, we do, we make do. Yeah, it's just bonus, and I'm not lacking, you know? Thank you though. So wonderful. Yeah, so there's a trial. We've changed some meds, we're trialing some things. It would be trialing it. Now, if this does work, again, this is still very much in the beginning stages. I wasn't even going to talk about this for like another month until we kind of get onto it. If it all goes ahead, because there's so many moving ifs in this. And then, you know, I might do it and I might completely collapse. I might not be able to do the 5 hours a day. It's because I'm live, so if I'm live it does come through. I think you can change it to be anonymous or something, but yeah, everyone, it was anonymous. We just pretend it's another anonymous. We have a wonderful anonymous that is possibly multiple anonymouses. No, it's thank you so much. Yeah, So basically, if this does happen, this would also change around my stream structure as well. Like, there's a lot of moving parts in this. This is not a set in stone thing. This is not a thing. However, if this happens, it offers up a lot of opportunity to get off the benefit. Like, to get off the benefit would be just a huge thing for me, because it's I'm very grateful and very lucky that I live in a country that provides a place for somebody with a disability to survive. You know, the benefit is there, and I would be screwed without it. So I am very grateful for that, particularly with how rough some of these years have been. You know, the benefit is there, and the benefit is there for a reason. There is no shame to be a person on the benefit. I am also someone that just gets very, like, there's a lot of obligations and things that I have to do on the benefit, and I get very stressed out and anxious about it all. So to be off that is a lot of mental freedom for me. So that's why I want to get to that point, and why I have been working to get to that point of, if I can get to 5 hours a day, I could be off the benefit. Now, that's still not full time, but that also, there's always a possibility that if, you know, we're having a good week, we could do some more hours and stuff like that. Does come at a cost that we might be doing less live streams, less YouTube, or I start going harder on the live stream YouTubes, and because I'm off the benefit, I could start monetizing and figuring out that tax stuff, which would be also talking to my brother. So this is where a lot of my brain is at the moment. But again, this is still months down the road. I've still got to wait for the doctor sign off to say, yep, we can do this, then go to work and talk to work, and then trial it for a few weeks and make sure everything's okay, and then if it works, then we try, you know, like, there's a lot of moving parts here. So this is not a like, not set in stone thing. Nope, not less streaming. Yeah, so my other thought with that was, because I would be doing, say, a 1:30 to 6:30 shift. If I'm doing a 5 hour, I would probably start work at 1:30 p.m. 1:30 to 6:30 shift, stop, have dinner, start streaming at about 10 p.m. at night New Zealand, which is 10 a.m. in the morning for 9 to 10 a.m. for the UK folks. It's coming up to, like, early in the morning and carrying on for the American folks. Like, I feel like if I then deviated to more of nighttime, it might work. Yeah, the working is difficult. Yeah, and it's about 8 p.m. in Australia. So that was my other thought, was if I switched to doing night streams starting at 10 p.m. and again, if I'm starting work at 1:30, this is also feasible. We just stream tonight. Yeah, and that's if I'm not too tired after work. Exactly. So that would be enough time where I could work, stop, have dinner, have a rest, and then go stream. That's kind of where my brain's at. But this will also be figuring things out. We would also still have the weekend streams. Like, I don't work Saturday, Sunday. So there's still weekends as well. But again, this is all very in the future. This is very possibility. My doctor might just go, actually, no, I don't think you're quite at that point yet. You know? So again, this is all very loosey-goosey. These are just things that I'm thinking about, but the goal would be that emotional freedom off. Oh my god, we're definitely doing Chris Ortega next month. Oh my god, I'm really excited for this one, because this one's not in the colouring heaven. I need Amy all the time. Oh, I just need to become a 24/7 streamer. I just need to quit everything and just become a streamer. Okay, these are going to be all the new illustrations, because these ones are not in. Oh, it's so pretty. I love the movement of the hair with the ribbons. I love colouring hair. That one's going to be so gorgeous. Myself and Ashley were discussing last night that we're going to colour and chat on Insta the nights we don't have Amy because we are bored. Oh. I would love to be able to just be up here streaming 24/7. Some days I do have adult responsibilities. But I also, you know, work. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because I don't know how much I would earn from social media if I did full-time social media, but I guarantee it's not enough to get off benefits. And I would have to do a lot more. I'd have to do a lot more content creation. I'd have to be a lot more onto it. Like once I finish a stream, I would then have to sit there, pull shorts and clips and highlights, and then get that out there as well. And we'd probably have to do. There'd probably be a more variety in stream, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Having like a dedicated game day, dedicated craft day, colouring days. But the other part of it is just really working with me and my body, which is doable. Like there are a lot of very chronically ill streamers out there. It's very possible to do. It would be fun with the light and stuff as well, having like a yellow glow from that, but then a backlit. Yeah. I do need a happy stream for my sanity. Yeah. Chitter chattering. Yeah, I can do a lot of chitter chatter streams. I actually, in the randomness of YouTube videos being suggested to me, a video was shown to me which was somebody touring my town. And it was a really nicely filmed video of someone touring my town. So I bookmarked it because I was like, oh, you know, that would be a really cool... Because, you know, sometimes streamers do reaction videos and stuff like that. I was like, I could pull that up on stream. Then y'all could see my town. And we can talk about different things around my town as well. And we can do like a little tiki tour of my town. So... yeah. I don't know how much I would earn, but I know it would not be enough to be off the benefit, basically. So, yeah. Gosh, I love Chris Ortega's work. It's just so pretty. Bat boy. We got another bat boy. Or maybe it's more a fairy boy and a bat girl. Either way, it's cool. So, so cool. Yeah. Basically, in order to survive, a rough estimate, I would have to make $4,000 New Zealand a month. That would cover the bills. And that's a lot. That's a lot to make per month. So, yeah, that would cover... That covers the bills. Plus a little bit of sanity money, and I'm talking a very minimal amount of sanity money. But yeah, $4,000 a month is what I would have to make to leave everything, and that's a lot. And then the moment, again, that becomes a full-time job, I don't like the idea of sitting there and streaming and being like, you know, I need to raise X amount this month. It feels... yeah. Yeah, it feels icky to me. It's the same thing with, like, I don't like the idea of, like, trying to sell a product on the channel. And again, if you're doing full-time, a lot of people have to take sponsorships. And again, I'm not opposed to taking sponsorships. I technically had a sponsorship with the Hoodie stream because blanket hoodies. I mean, I live in blanket hoodies, and I did that just so I could get a free blanket hoodie. Yeah, like, again, not opposed to it. I just... it's something that I myself feel, but that's also something that I myself need to work through. And again, I'm not opposed to it happening. Yeah. Ooh, we got one on the side. These froggos! Oh, the little frogos. There's so many trees in that one. Yeah. That one too. There's so many gorgeous pages in here. This is one where I just can't choose again. Pull the corners back. Yeah, so there's hers. And then you can get them at Artist Edition in her shop. And you can get the PDF versions too, I believe. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, it's soft touch though. But that is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Right, I think we have maybe 3 more in here by the look of it. And then we have 1 more box. Ooh. Oh my goodness. We were just talking about Selena Fennick. Oh, yo, this is a really cute one. This one's gorgeous. Fairy tales, princesses, and fables. Selena Fennick. This may be perfect timing for Zoe. Hey, Perfection. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. There's so many of them. So this is one where you get 2 copies of the image in the same book. Yeah, this is the one where it's like based on fairy tales, Beauty and the Beast. I love Beauty and the Beast. It's even got little Rose. In this classic French tale, a merchant's daughter must live with the beast after the merchant stole a rose for her from the beast's castle. She grows to love him despite his appearance, and it was revealed he was a handsome prince under a curse. Oh, you just woke up. Welcome in. We are opening Happy Mail because I had a bunch of it delivered. Why does that figure remind me of Doctor Who? Oh, this one's so pretty. I love that we got a little story beside it too, but we've also got just detail. Diamonds and Toads. French fairy tale of 2 stepsisters, one kind and selfless, the other's rude and lazy. When the kind sister helped a fairy in disguise, she was gifted with gold, diamond, and roses that fell from her mouth when she spoke. The mean sister wished for the same fortune and sought out the fairy, but was rude and unhelpful. As a reward, she was cursed to have vipers and toads fall from her mouth instead. Interesting. Color is a TARDIS as a surprise. Bambolina. I love that one. Again, Selena Fennick has like really neat illustration style too. Snow White and Rose Red. Love a good fairy tale. The Snow Queen. Oh, that's going to be fun to cover in glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Oh, wow. Okay. Goose Gill. A German fairy tale where a maid steals a princess's identity, leaving the princess to become a servant, herding geese. The true princess is helped by a magic horse, even after the horse is slain and its head is mounted onto the barn wall. Okay. Vasilisa the Wise, a Russian fairy tale. This is from the Baba Yaga. Ooh, that's cool though, because we've got skull lanterns, so that will be a real fun one to do, like, lighting for. It's got her enchanted doll. The Frog Prince. Froggy, froggy, froggy. I like that there's no actual background there, because you could do, like, a lot of, like, mottled greens and yellows and create the illusion of a grass, sort of like that Bokery style. No sad little ponies, exactly. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to pronounce that, but this is the Middle Eastern story, 1001 Nights, where the woman has to tell a story each night so the Sultan can't kill her. And then the 1001 Nights, she's like, I have no more stories. And he's like, it's okay, I love you. Marriage. Yeah, the way streaming works now for me is that this is the side hobby of the hobby. So if I'm having a day where I can't, I don't. But at the same time, if I liked having my routine, the routine helps me a lot, and it's part of my routine, which I enjoy. It's also my socialization, which is a big part as well. But also, this is in the 401 on Amazon for £5. Ooh, that's a good deal too. Rapunzel. But yeah, if there's ever days where I don't feel up to it, I don't. Because, again, it's streaming for fun, you know? But also, I barely adult. If I'm perfectly honest. Some days I adult. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if I'm not feeling up to it, I just don't stream. And that's also the thing. I mean, lately I've been feeling good. So, we've been streaming a lot more. But I'm surprised at how good I've been feeling, especially without having the injection. But we've also been trialing some new things, so new things are working. Yeah, I had the sim phase for a bit. Exactly. Rumpelstiltskin. Goldilocks and the Free Bears. I do like that. And that will be a case too, is that I will disappear in and out. I will have... Oh, wow, that one's going to be fun to colour. 12 Dancing Princesses, which, by the way, not Disney movie, the Barbie movie, the 12 Dancing Princesses. Such a cool memory. There's this girl on, I saw it on Instagram. I don't know. I saw it in shorts somewhere. But she's a cosplayer, and so she was cosplaying the Barbie from the 12 Dancing Princesses. But then she also built the light board, and it did actually light up to her dancing on it. It was so cool. Jack and the Beanstalk, and that's where the second set begins. That's really cool. I also really like this Cat in Boots one. That's really cool. But yeah, that's so cool. Oh, it has to be covered. All my Selena Bennett books have to be covered because, again, soft touch. I'm going to have to do so much book covering. Alright, what do we got here? We've got another Camellia Angikova, and it's perfect for Space Timber. 50 space themed miniatures. Miniatures. My writing's getting worse and worse and worse, but as long as I can read it, that's all I care about. Yeah, aliens. This will be another good one for like the 5 marker challenge as well, because they're aliens, so they can be any color. So cute. Oh, the planet is a ball of yarn. It's so cool. Snaily Whaley with 3 eyes. This will be a good one for Space Timber. You love the soft touch cover? Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the soft touch cover. They feel dirty to me. So most of the time I have to cover them. Because, yeah, my hands feel dirty because of all the soft touch covers. They're not as bad as some of the soft touch covers I've touched, but yeah. Alright, we're not flipping the entire thing because we've still got another box to go. And I'm getting zonked. So we need to speed this up a little bit. But we'll have a quick little flip through. Oh, that's cute. I know there's some people out there that don't really care for aliens and stuff, which is valid. I love like the fact that this can be any color. It's like monsters. So you can make them any color. It's a lot of creative freedom. You can't color them wrong because they're alien. So like even though that's a bunny and a carrot, who says a carrot has to be orange? It could be a bunny from another world traveling to our world. And what if the bunnies are blue there and the carrots are green? You know? Oh, that's cute too. Cute, 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 cute. Oh, no, got another one in here. What do we got? It's another Selena Bennett. Wild Magic, Witches and Wizards. Oh, that sounds perfect. Magic, Witches and Wizards. Selena Finnick. Love that cover. Love that illustration on the cover. Writing spells. Ooh, with a tiger. Another tiger. Rune magic. That gives me very much the sorceress vibes. That would be quite fun to do all the... I don't know if you've seen the little markings on her, but doing them as glowing could be quite fun. Dragon. Yes. Love the representation of a different body type. It's not often that we get books with those, but it is one thing I do appreciate by Selena Finnick. Not all of hers, but she does include different body types. Oh, I love that one. Just love the look on her face. I found a new series called House of Night. There's 12 books. Ooh, that sounds like it's going to be a good time. We've got an older man. Love the hair on that one. Locks are fun to colour in too. Tarot, the Lovers. Crown of Stars and Thorns. I was about to say that feels like a book because of Court of Thorns and Roses. Crown of Stars and Thorns. Spring Green Man. Ooh. Lost in a Fairy Tale. Yeah, it's great when you've got like lots that you can read in a series too. Been thinking of House of Night. I'm just gonna write it down because you never know. It depends what I can find on my library app. I was thinking of doing the Terry Pratchett series again. Oh, that's really cool with the foxes and the gates, and it could be a magic portal. But the little foxes, it's so cute. One, two. Look at all the kitties. Look at all the kitties. Look at all the kitties. Abs. More abs that I can colour. Light and dark. That could be fun. Play around with light and dark, obviously. Cat and his warlock. Moonlight Blessing. Oh my gosh, there's so many cute ones in here. It's a cover, isn't it? Yeah. Falling the Crows. And then that's when the second set begins. That's really cute. Ooh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, crack goes a few of the back bones. Alright, I did write that one down. I did. Oh, I saw a sneak peek of what this is. Right. We have officially finished the box. This is the last one in the box. Mythographic Frozen Fantasy. Oh my goodness. Fabiana Attanasio. Again, another one for winter vibes right now. Glitter, glitter, glitter. You know it's gonna get glitter. So again, this is another older one that does have the hidden objects, but also has the title. Oh, the little kitsune. I see kitsune with wings. Penguins! Where are the penguins? Oh, we're a little bit off kilter. Yeah, so this is definitely older Fabiana Attanasio, but this one of her in the fire, oh my gosh. This one, if I could pull it off, first off I had to go through and hide all these objects, which is going to make it interesting. but if you could make it that play around with how light works in an ice cavern and make it look like ice, I would have to find some research and see if I could figure it out, because that would be amazing to color that all as ice. All is, oh excuse me, all is like a blue ice but then orange for the fire, and just have that light reflect coming through. But it operates very differently with ice because it's clear and the light is bouncing through, and it gets real trippy, so it would involve a lot of research. But could be cool. Mermaid on top of icebox. Snaily Whaley. It's my untouched book, this one, because of the objects. Sometimes the objects can be worked in and sometimes they can be hidden. Like here we've got a little spaceman there, and I kind of dig the little spaceman there. But the hairbrush here, I would actually convert that into like an extra fin or something. Like sometimes I can work objects in and hide them, and then sometimes I leave them to be featured. So like this popcorn I would just turn into clouds. But this rocket ship I would leave with a little spaceman, because I kind of dig that there's a little spaceman in a rocket ship exploring. But then, like, this film I would hide. I just white it out. Oh, that's cool with the octopus and the ice cubes. Looks like they're in a fish tank or something. It's cool. I like that one too, the whale and the ice around it. And that one is probably quite minimal hidden objects. So glad they don't do hidden objects anymore. Definitely makes a difference. More otter. See, like that there with the pumpkin right there, I would remove that, because that just completely changes the vibe of the page. But without that, like that button can be worked into a bubble, that little piece of candy can be hidden, like these little things here, these can be hidden. And then that's actually quite a cool page, like with the city underwater. It's a very cool page. I can see actually doing a bit with that one. Oh, that's cute too. I could mark a couple of these, to be honest. I'm gonna go back and mark this one because I love that one. I'm also gonna mark this one because I've got an idea for this one. I think this one could be really cool once it's done. Ice Queen, Dragon, Iguana. So pretty. Alright. I recently got my first Mythographic book and I hate how my pencils feel on the paper. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks. Okay. Oh, come here, scissors. Yay, brown paper! Okay. Add that over there. Thank you, Anonymous. I just saw the name. That's another slip. You go over there. Alright, lucky dip. This is a jumbled pile of books in here, so we'll lucky dip it. What do we got? Oh, cute and cozy. Creepy kawaii. Oh, I wonder who this one's by. this one on my list. I must have. I wonder who it's by. It might be an AI one. Oh no, there we go. Lesra May Maneres. Good, it's not an AI one. I was pretty sure that I hadn't put any AI ones on my list. And I was like, hang on. Oh, they're gonna be cute. They're just gonna be good, simple, cute ones. Is this Happy Mail? Yeah, I have been gifted a bunch of Happy Mail perfection. We had seven packages turn up this morning. This is the last box. This is the list so far of everything that's come in, plus one book as well that is a memory book. The axolotl with the knife. Okay, this is cute. This is cute. Okay, I can have a lot of fun with this. Ooh, I'm going to... Oh, look at the moon. We're going to speed this just because we get a lot to get through. Got another jumper. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good... This is cute. Like, it's a little on the creepy, but it's also still really cute. I like it. Creepy. Kawaii. I'd like to say that I don't even remember this one being on my list, but maybe it was on my list, so I see a name, which is the main thing. I was just about to say, I don't think it's AI. I mean, if it's AI, it's AI. I try to avoid AI. I would rather buy hand-drawn. So I'm pretty sure I put everything on my list that is hand-drawn, but then again, it's hard to know these days. But I love this anyway. This is cute. This is going to be really fun to just do some simple colouring in. Yeah. Super cute. Super, super cute. I'm not marking a page in that one because it will be whatever. Alright, again, we're lucky dipping. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know this one's been on the list for a long time. Okay, Wishing Ong. I don't know if any of y'all have heard of this illustrator. Starry Night 2. This illustrator is gorgeous. I'm going to let you know, perfection. I can see doing Wishing Ong's work in gel markers as well. Like, it's a portraiture book, but you may be interested. Time for me to tuck in, KB. All good. Thank you so much for being here, lovely. You get a wonderful rest of your night. And you take care now. You have heard of Wishing Ong? Perfect. I have the Colouring Heaven issue, so if you've got Colouring Heaven, you may know this issue. If you've seen my complete collection tour, you may know this issue. It is a gorgeous issue. So it's cool that this has been reprinted. It even talks about possibly rescanning as well. And then we have title page, which is cool. And then this here. So you can see it's very much Malpamini Chatsapanagatu reminds me in a way of some of these lines and the strong line work and the strong black and white. Now it's a little bit more on the sketchy side, but again, I can see like working section by section with gel pen. And I think the use of black is what makes it quite intriguing to me. I love the way that they do portraiture as well. It's just such a unique style. So you get more sketchy, but then you get the more dedicated line work. Like, it's real fine liner work. I can see it, like, again, it gives me Malpamini Chatsapanagatu vibes. Yeah, it's a real interesting style. I can see just colouring in sections with alcohol marker very carefully and then just doing some like sparkle highlights and honestly calling it done. Like, I can see doing more work in it too, but I can see also doing some quite simple colouring in here. Yeah, if you're getting overwhelmed by backgrounds because the background's already coloured in. Like, there is quite a bit of detail in these, and I think obviously in a bigger format these would look a lot better than these small little books. But it is just like, you know, really stunning. And again, there's so much detail in there that you could just straight color it one color and just kind of call it done. Yeah, I think that's just going to be fun. Pages full of gel pens. Yeah, you can see what I'm going when I say that I think you could also color this to perfection. Like, you're getting where my vision is, right? Yeah. I can see a lot of potential in it. Love. I actually really like that one. I hate doing backgrounds. I'm always not sure of what to do or how to color it. But yeah, all the backgrounds are done here. All the black is done, so you're just going around it. Yeah, it's just such a neat style. Now, I will say that I do find a lot of the faces very similar, but I still kind of dig it. Again, like you can see it, especially with those two pages. You got that, and then you got that. Like, it feels very similar. It's not, but it feels very similar, and that's just because there is a slight difference between the faces. But again, that's just being absolutely pedantic. It is still stunning. It is still such good work. And honestly, this is one where I would just flip and look at the artwork. This is, sure, if I open up Amazon, I might. I don't want to look at my wish list, but oh, you'll want it on Amazon Australia, won't you? You can figure it out from there. I'll send you the name. Oh, or send me a message on Instagram, and I will look into it. I'll send it to you later. I don't want the surprise ruined for me on Amazon by looking at my wish list. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid looking at my Amazon list because I don't want to know what I have been sent. Oh, tiny tails! Sent you some art tags. Oh, good. But you might be running out of time. Yeah, we're a little. We've got a lot to get through. That box feels very full, but that's okay. We'll pull it up. You paid art tags too? Oh, good. Let's do a run of art tags. I've just got to stop flipping through these books so much. Alright. You have nothing but time? Ooh, that looks gorgeous. And then, oh, wow. Also gorgeous. Okay. So, this is what Rosalind is working on. Good old Hannah Carl's on. Love, love, love how that is progressing. That gold is stunning as well. It's going to be gorgeous. That background, like, absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful work. Thank you, Perfection. Yeah, I will absolutely get onto that later. Possibly will be after work. If you haven't heard in a couple of days, just keep messaging me to remind me. Because it means I've accidentally clicked out of the image. I've clicked out of the message. And then this is what this is what Mana is up to. Oh, so good. I love the fact that the lines are so light, so you're not going to be able to, like, you barely see them. It's going to look so good once it's done. I love you, little froggy. You're doing so good. Love the little frog. Love, love, love. I'm going to need to find. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't look at my list right now, but I will get you the link. I'll find it for you. It's so cute. Such a cute little book. Snails. Oh, this is cute. This is a good little portable book too. Tiny tails. There's so many in here. That's cute. Okay, and I haven't flipped it properly, but again, we need to get on. We need to get on. There's still so much in here. I can feel that this box is full. It's the Magic Jars by Colouring Book Cafe. I always wanted the Colouring Heaven one, and it sold out so quickly. Look at them. Look at the happy little magic jar places. Kitties and jars. It's just so cute, this one. Again, this is going to be another little perfect traveling one. The perfect little pocket book. I know, I've been liking a lot of these little pocket books lately. So this is so cute. So cute. I love kitty jar. So cute. Millipants. Hello, hello. You have not missed stream. We have not done a lot this stream because I got sent a pile of happy mail. So we've been working through it and slowly making our way through it. We're on the last box right now. It's taking a while. You can see we've had a few books come in this morning. But I hope you're doing well. Oh, look at the little penguins. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I need to stop looking. Need to stop looking. We've got too much to look through. I'm going to have to, like, sit here and look through things by myself afterwards. Oh, what do we got? It's another Hudafolk. So I got sent one of the Hudafolk colouring books off my list a little bit ago. And so now we've got another one. I got sent one as a recovery present. As well as a an Alvin one. They're very cool. You're gonna need a second page. Yeah. I love that that's a colour swatch page. Mountain Village. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. Again, it goes very much to my, like, fantasy vibes. Yarn spinning. The root cellar is just so cute. Dragon! I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I love these ones. Oh, so cute. Dragon. 20 cozy pages. Just a small little one, and it's perfect. I prefer that they put like 20 pages in a book than just double the book up or fill it full of other stuff, you know? It's cute. Sorry, I know I'm kind of speeding here a little bit. I really need to be in bed soon. There's a Vivi Tinta! And there's a cat one. Cat mom. Oh my gosh. Okay, Vivi Tinta is another gorgeous, cute and cozy colouring book illustrator. Cataholic colouring book. Yes. All the cats. All the cats. All the cats. We're going to colour this whole book with Shadow. Shadow is going to be a predominant cat. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Vivi Tinta was my intro into cozy colouring. Yeah, I saw Jess flipped a Vivi Tinta. I was like, okay, yeah, I could get behind Vivi Tinta. And then, yeah, from there I got a couple more. I don't have a lot of cozy colouring, but I do have a few cozy colouring. And, yeah, I do enjoy them. Oh, I love it. Ooh, it's kitties. Oh, look at the kitties on the back. Look at the kitties on the back. Blue hair. That's cute. Oh, I'm excited. No, Shadow is fast asleep on my bed. Like, he has not moved all day. He came into bed. I did write that one down. He came into bed just as I was getting out of bed. And he looked at me and he just went... and then turned around and curled up in a ball. And I was like, cool, alright, you go to sleep. And he's still asleep on my bed. And he's been there all morning. Here's it got enough to go out. Here's it got enough when Mum left. Here's it got enough when Mum came back. The lovely palette cleansers. They really are. Oh, it's creepy kawaii. Oh my gosh, this has like been on my list for donkey's years. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is the Lesra May Marti Marina's CC colouring. I think that's... Is it the old Coco Wire? I don't know, but it is this person. Yeah, it's the same person that did that creepy cute kawaii. Oh my goodness, creepy kawaii. So this is different than the other creepy kawaii because this is creepy kawaii pastel goth. So these ones are a little bit more detailed, where the other one was like a bold and easy. Louisa May, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Oh wow, this one's been on the list for a long time. I keep meaning to actually finally get it. Oh, that's so cute though. Alright, so I need to make that creepy kawaii bold and easy. And then just so I have a difference. Creepy kawaii pastel goth. Louisa May Marinas. This is one that I almost kept buying. Yeah. It gives me Monster High vibes. Just look, it's so cute. Donkey's years, yeah. Donkey's years, it's been what? 2 years? I know this one's been on my list for a long time because I kept meaning to get it. What do we got here? Oh, let's see, RJ Hampson. I've got, ooh, coloring book and bonus 3D color and build. Ooh, color palette, cool. Oh my goodness, it actually has. Oh, that's so cool. I will not be coloring that in the book. I would be photocopying and coloring that outside of the book. Bonus build Christmas Village. That's really cool. Christmas channel. Oh wow. Maybe at Christmas time I should photocopy this onto better card and we should build a Christmas village. I don't know if I would do all of that though, but we could. That's a lot of pages to photocopy, but it's doable. Okay, we don't have to do all of it because of the instructions at the back. But that's very cool that comes with that. Christmas. Now the main reason I want this is because we have some non-traditional Christmas. Yeah! Kiwi Christmas style pages. Christmas and summer. Admin and a Christmas village? Right, we're just gonna like... I love how you really make it a surprise for yourself, looking away from the box or getting it out. I don't want to know. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to see it till it gets on the desk. So, yeah. Advent and a Christmas village? Sure. Sure, why not? I can totally do all this work. Buddy is Australian. Exactly. This is one of the reasons why I've been wanting to get this one, because RJ Hampson is Australian, and I've been told multiple times that there are some, like, non-snowy Christmas pages. Yeah! Like that one. Wrong address. Christmas on an Island. Has done video guides for all of Xmas Village. Ooh. So your next live Thursday for me, Amy? Yes, my Friday. Your Thursday. Puffins. Oop. Sorry, it's there. Ah! Sorry, hands are going. Froggy. Yeah, it would be a bit of work. But, depending how I did it, like, yeah, we'll be a new month by then. Yeah. 14 to colour and build. I do like that idea. It would take, like, getting it all photocopied onto firmer card and doing maybe some of the quick colouring, like either alcohol markers or using water-based markers and you know, like there are ways to do it, and then building it could be quite fun. Yeah, again, this is a potential December thing. I will probably not color this one till December. Oh, I just put author first, not book title, but that's fine. Thank you so much. It's so cool. And I'm so excited to have more summary Christmas pages. I like the idea of building that tiny village. Like, it is going to be a lot, but it is very cool. Maybe. What are we gonna take this time? That one. Oh, okay, yeah, this person has really dug down into my list because I know this one's been on my list for a while. But oh my gosh, is it gorgeous? This is Coco Wyo, if you weren't aware. I wonder how many more stunning books you have right now. Yeah. Whoa. Netflix just announced a remake of the remake. So you know how Netflix remade Winx into the real life and it was like awful? Well, now they've remade Winx again into a 3D animated, and I watched the trailer of it, and I was like, can you just leave Winx alone? Can we just have classic Winx? Oh, I love those nails. The question is there even still a list? 1,000 books makes a library? I don't need 1,000 books. I don't need 1,000 books. Oh, I love this. I love all the little sections too. Strawberry Fairy. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun coloring this one. Under the Sea. Lollipop. I just love how we get like the full body and then we get a couple of close-ups. So you can theme it like this is like a blueberry garden, a blueberry candy fairy or something. So you got the blueberries and the candies and you can theme the fairy around this. I love that idea. Acorn Fairy. Yeah, I freaking love this one. I know it's an older one, but I just think it's so cute. Froggies! Okay, we're not meant to be flicking every page, Amy, even though I really do want to, because we need to, there's still, the box still feels incredibly full. Ooh, Space Timber one. Okay. We have to be sensible about this, even though I want to very slowly look at every single page. And react to every single page. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. What are we reaching for this time? That one. That feels like a thin one. It's another Cutifolk. Whimsical Workers. I don't need... Nope, but stunning. Amy, don't give him a bank account. Don't go back and watch the start. Don't go back and watch the whole thing. Oh, I love, 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 love. Grimoire Guardian. Treasure Hunter. I got so many, like, magical, mystery. Oh, so many fun things to color. Can't wait till I can lift my alcohol tub. Bedtime for me. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you so much for being here, Ashley. You have a wonderful rest. Workers, and this is by Oda Aga. I don't know how to pronounce this person's name, but they do gorgeous work, and I love it. I love that one too, and that one, and that one. Oh my god. I need to not work just so I can stream and colour all the time. If you take my card again. No, I've told you all I'm not responsible for cards. It's a lot of green. Oh, yes. Ooh, is this like on slightly tinted paper or something? Like that just feels... It is. It's slightly tinted paper. Interesting. But, oh my god, if you didn't know, Lana Green's work. Lana Green's work. No work, more shit. Just ring out work and go, yeah, I'm real sorry. I can't work anymore because, like, life. Oh my god, it's got colour at the start of it. No AI. Oh, wow. And then it's got the cover image. Oh my god. I love Lana Green. I have a couple of her PDFs, but... Oh, that's so cute. And because these are grayscale, they're actually like a little easier to start into as well. This is a really nice printed book. Like, for an Amazon printed book, this is a really nicely printed book. The color pages and then a slight tint on here. And then this feels like it's printed with a slight bit of brown in it. Like, it doesn't feel like black and white. It feels like this whole thing is slight color. Really nicely printed book. It's not an Amazon print book? Okay. I thought it was. I don't know these things because I saw that and I thought that is what they do for Amazon print books. I know she has a like hardcover one that is definitely not. It just has that. But that's what a lot of my Amazon books say at the back. And I know she has talked about the Amazon paper. Yeah, this Amazon is Amazon premium colored paper provided by Amazon KDP. Yeah, it's an Amazon printed book. But it ranges between 88 and 105 gram. Yeah. Premium. It is a premium one. And it's premium colored paper. Okay. Yeah, it does feel different to other books that I've seen printed. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes, but it feels different. So maybe it's just because it's a premium. It's gorgeous artwork anyway. I adore her artwork. So this is Green Portrait 6. Never seen one like that. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not an Amazon book expert, so I don't know, but yeah, it just felt different to me. Like Christine Karen's are premium, but they don't look glossy like that one. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This person really has dug into the depths. Critterville. Oh, I'm so excited. Have you all seen Critterville? Have you all seen this? So this is by Ais Yildirim. I don't know how to pronounce that. I can type it into chat if you all want it. But if you like coloring cute animals doing people things, just, oh my gosh, it gives me like calico critters, it gives me Sylvanian families, it kind of gives me Wind in the Willows, like, except it's a bear giving therapy to a fox. I almost need to color that one. Oh, love, 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 love. I love coloring animals doing people things. Doing the washing in the river. Going shopping. Exploring. This makes me so happy. Look, they're skiing and they're racing down each other's houses. Snowboarding and the bunnies and oh. This makes me so happy. So cute. So cute. The little baby in the butcher. It's in the butcher. It's in the butcher. Apple picking. On a booch. Getting a dress made. My god, this whole book is just so good. Going to the farm. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. I've loved this since the instant I saw it. Again, it's one of those ones that I keep meaning to get. It's not like you can just grab one book on Amazon here in New Zealand. Like, I have to get lots of them at once, and having enough set aside to get enough to offset the shipping. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you so, so much. Alright, so it is A-Y-S-E, yeah, Y-I-L-D-I-R-I-M. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these Critterville ones, and they are so gorgeous. Thank you so much. Oh, this pile on the floor is ridiculous. Okay. It still feels like there's so much in this box. Oh. It's the first Wishong. Okay, we got Wishong 1 and 2. Starry Night 1 and 2 by Wishong. Starry Night 1. Wishong. I really do think we might need to switch to a second page. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to do this quickly. Again, we're at 1 o'clock. I'm just not gonna get to bed by 1. There's too much more left to go. I mean, I could just pull them out and go this, but no, I wanna actually look, because I know Anonymous does watch streams and does see reactions to this, either the reaction on stream or the videos. So I want them to know how much I freaking appreciate this as well. Just love, love, love. Yeah. So amazing. So amazing. Froggy. Again, just really beautiful, unique line work. And that's what I really appreciate too, is it's just different to everything else as well. It's like such a unique style. Like, you can see, again, that the closest I can think of is Malcolmini Chatsapanagashi because of that strong use of black and white. And I could see this being coloured black and white and just a gold tint like Malcolmini does. But it's completely different media and it's a different style. Just love, love, love. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not desperate for a nap yet. We will have a hard call at 2 o'clock. If we're not done at 2 o'clock, I will just pull out the rest of the books, show the covers, and then call it there. 2 o'clock's sort of like my hard stop. And I can't leave it to the next stream. I cannot leave that open box sitting there and not look at it. It was hard enough to leave a book for, like, we got it at 8 o'clock and stream was at 9. It was hard enough to leave it for an hour. Looks like Australian Peterson and Malcolmini had a baby. Exactly. Like, yeah. Ooh, this is a big heavy book. What's this one? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Teresa Goodrich. This is Teresa Goodrich. Like, big book. It's big. It's full of her gnomes, which if you have coloured her gnomes before, they're so fun. But yeah, there's 62 in here. There's so many gnomes in here. Oh, the gnomes. Oh, the gnomes. I love Teresa Goodrich's work. I kind of wish I'd saved all mine and done a live stream with them. Yeah, I mean, I've always recorded them. Except for when the recording hasn't worked. Or when my nibbling was here and wanted to open them with me. But the last couple have arrived on live stream days. So it's worked really well for me just to live stream them. Because again, I can't leave them. Oh my gosh, right. I've got so many gnomes to color. That one has like, I think it's double the usual one. Teresa Goodrich has 2 new books coming out too, and one of them is an owls one. So you know, if it's a Cat's World, which is my favorite Teresa Goodrich one. I'm guessing the owls one is similar to It's a Cat's World. I wish she'd just do another It's a Cat's World because I love her cats, but can get behind the owls one. And then she has another like traditional Teresa one coming out. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah. I'm going to do a pre-recorded video of it all, but it's not the same as sharing the joy with the friends. Yeah. It's fun to sort of like watching people open stuff too, and you'd be like, oh, I hadn't seen that before, and then like go and find that item too. It's the only problem with Happy Mail and haul videos is that, you know, want said items. Oh my god, come here. Yay. Of all the RJ Hampsons, and we know that there's a few RJ Hampsons, this is the RJ Hampson that I've been wanting the most. Because this one is inspired by Lord of the Rings. This one is very Lord of the Rings coded, and very fantasy coded, and very, very much the reaction. I really wanted this one. Like, I love all of RJ Hampson's work, but this one in particular, because it's Lord of the Rings. I wanted the a Frog's Tale one, which I have been gifted as well. I was gifted that one for my birthday, and then I wanted Mountain King, and I've had multiple people say, why haven't you got Mountain King yet? And it's like, I know, I'm trying. Because again, keep in mind with Amazon, I have to spend about $80 to get a reduction in shipping. And to have $80 put aside is a lot for me. So, you know, I keep trying, but then things happen, and but yeah, then things don't happen. So then books sit there on the wish list for ages, and then yeah. Are you still picking from the first box? No, this is the second box. This is the last package. We had the 5 individual boxes. The 5 individual packages and the 2 boxes, and we're on the second box. The second box still feels very full. I love watching reactions. Yeah. Oh, this is a duplicate with a difference too. I am so excited. Oh my god, I don't even know where to start, y'all. There's so many new books. Like, we're just about to turn the page. We've got room for 3 more, and there's a lot more than 3 books still left in here. Come here. Yay, it's for RJ Hampson. Oh my god, I am just so happy right now. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt. Oh, this is another one. You all know me. You all know me. I love my water creatures. So, already love that one. Love, love, love. Jellyfish! Jelly, jelly, jellyfish. I love jellyfish. Love, love, love. Gonna say, wrong choice is the same as in the Christmas one, where it's wrong address. Hold up. Oh, where did I put you? There we go. Christmas Tiny Homes. Hold up. We've got a continuation of a story here. I love it. I love it even more now. Come on. I saw you. I know I saw you. I know I'm not going crazy. Yeah! Look! It's the same place! Santa, why aren't you rescuing him? Why are you not rescuing him? Oh, Zoe, I love that. I hope your second birthday goes amazing. Yeah, I do. All the boxes and stuff are all across this side, so I still have a clear passage to get out. I always leave an exit route. I love that. I don't know, the fact that it's the same across multiple books, it's really cool to me. Like, it means it's not just a random doodle. Like, it's an established character, which I know he has got. He has got established characters in this universe. Oh my gosh, those cats in the... That. And that is probably something that is also going to be in the new steampunk book coming out. He has a storyline. Exactly. It's like, there's a little bit more purpose to it. All I can think is turducken. The monster eats the shark, eats the squid, eats the fish, eats the small fish, eats the worm. Who are all going to get. Robot. I love the black ones too. That's really cool. Santa really said not my problem. Santa's just like, no. Here's your gift. Bye. Peace out. Oh yeah, it's another one. It's another one. Look how cute this cover is. Just look how cute it is. Right. Creepy fantasy. And this is another Larissa May. Another kawaii pastel goth coloring book. Oh, clown. We'll skip the clown. Sorry about that. We are off the clown. We are instead on a pin-up model with a gun. Shooting skulls. With a rainbow. I can get behind this. Zebra's free-headed doggy. Look at the doggy. Look at the doggy. Bun Bun. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Cthulhu Bobo. Cthulhu Boba. Could do the pin-up like Harley Quinn. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute too. Unicorn. Kitty. Such Monster High vibes. I love it. I know I'm being fast here and I'm sorry. I want to just slowly flip every single page. Oh my gosh. How much have we been talking about Raider prints recently? I'm a little gutted about this cover because this cover has been very badly printed, but as long as the actual book is fine, do not mind. Right. Raider prints. I have to get up and show something after I turn the page. Because... Ooh. We'll really move that one out of the way while we're up. So, don't hit your cameras. Don't hit the arm that the camera's on, Amy. I always do that with my chair. I forget about my chair. So, Raider Prints has a bookmark set that we've been talking about that I said that I coloured. Bear with me. I'm gonna find it. I've done a lot of bookmarks this month. So, I think it's at the back, so it's in the first lot. So, I've got these little portraitures from Raider Prints that I turned into bookmarks. So, this little 6-pack of portraiture, and then I also have her actual bookmark PDF. They're all upside down. So that, but then the other thing that I've done this month, because again, I've really been on a bookmark kick, is I also did pick up, while I was picking up these PDFs, I picked up a pack of her minis, which is what this book is, but in just individual sheet form, but there's multiple of these. So I just grabbed a random one and just using each of them as like little bookmarks as well, because I thought they would be really fun. So these are just printed on regular printer paper. I just used the super tips as watercolor, and then covered everything in glitter and laminated it. So that's what this book is it's a bunch of those, but in small variants. So this is like another perfect one for just coloring one little item. So like this here, I can't get to it, but I have got this printed big. I wonder if it has got the portrait in it that I just showed you guys. But yeah, absolutely gorgeous. If you just want to try practicing coloring one small item, like you don't have to color. Yeah, see this page here. So that's that there. So this has been printed double size and then cut out and colored into a bookmark. It's that one there. So yeah, if you like the idea of this, you can get in a book. You can buy these, some of these as PDFs as well. But there's a lot more in here than just what you get in a PDF. Though you do get 15 pages in the PDF. But yeah, I've got these because it's like these would make cute little bookmarks too, because that's been my obsession. Because you can see how many bookmarks I need. Like if I had actually been able to sit here, go through each book and mark pages, and I've still got to go through and mark all my completed pages. So for these are all my bookmarks I've made this month. We've just made a few bookmarks. But yeah, now I have it in book form too. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So yeah, these are all living in here right now until we do completed pages, because these are all projects. Just a few bookmarks. Oh, that's so pretty. Kitties! Kitties! And in theory, I could take this and also just double these up. Some of these I've got because I've only got 15. And I don't think all of them are in this book. But yeah. Just a little shame about the cover because it has been printed slightly off kilter. But the illustrations themselves are fine. So don't care. Love. And again, just being able to come in here and be like, cool, I just want to colour a key today. You could literally just colour the key. You could literally just cover a doggo, a penguin. Like, you don't have to colour the whole page. I think that's really neat. And it's cool to practice colouring books. So if you want to practice. Did I write it? Yes, I did. Now we need an admin stream for the unboxing stream and the bookshelf organisation stream. Yeah, I do need to reorganise the bookshelf. The Rainbow Girls. Yes. I know Perfection mentioned a colouring library, but I'm starting to think this is looking like the opening of Amy's Colouring Cafe. Legit. I could see having a... Oh, that's actually empty, that side. Alright, sorry. Let me just move all that down. I could see having a little cafe and selling colouring books and having colouring pages available and stuff like that. Could be really fun. Alright. Have we got it? We got it. It's another Audrey Hampson. It's hide and seek. J. Oops, I did it again. I put the author instead of the book. I know somebody just started a full book buddy for this too. This one is another duplicates with a difference, but I love this one. Jackie has done some amazing pages in here, but these ones are just so funny and so cheeky. Also, Aussie Summer. It could be a Kiwi Christmas page. So your second full book colour along for your members. Perfect. It's just so good. Aussie Summer is July's page. Nice. Good choice. Hey, look, it's the island again. I love it. Love that it's like not just a random idea. I love this one too, the invisibility potion. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Audrey Hampson's work. It's just so good. I can't wait to sit there and like fully go through these. That feels like some more slips. That is. Come here. Oh, look, it's another Raider Prince. It's the Adorable Girls one. Yeah, so this is what the Colourful Girls bookmarks are. In fact, this is the 6th set right here. She has, again, such an interesting style. It's just such a fun style. Just so neat. I love the full-bodied ones. This one, the cover one with the cat. And then I really love how on the cover it's coloured. Like this real sketchy, liney cross-hatching. That's the words I'm looking for. Yeah, really interesting style. Alright. Adorable girls. Raider Prince. Oh, love, 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 love. Oh, that sounds like another little pocket one. There's Tiny Tales Volume 2s. Houses, Dragons, Oceans, Knickknacks, and Christmas. Again, great little traveling one. Great little mini one. Love. Right. I better make sure I put Tiny Tales Volume 1 on the other one, because I think I just put volume. I think I just called it Tiny Tales. J. Hampson. Volume 1. Okay. Can't believe this is still going. This is ridiculous. Oh, come here. These books don't like to come out sometimes. Oh, it's the original fantasy tiny homes. Another R.J. Hampson. Love the camper van. It reminds me so much of working on Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, when I used to do lighting for musical theatre. Because I used to do follow spotting, and we were doing Priscilla, and there's a scene in the van, and one day the stage electrics blew out, and we had no lighting in the van, so we all had to jump onto follow spot and improvise it very quickly. Absolutely ridiculous. Not overwhelming at all. No, not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. As long as they all fit back into one box. Snaily Whaley. So that I can, like, keep them out of the way until I get it organized. A cat house. Oh, look at all the kitty cats. I am incredibly blessed. You love that movie? I love the stage show. The Priscilla was one of my very first professional lighting gigs. And I really, really loved doing it. I wasn't professional in the sense I was paid. It had professional actors in it. It was considered a semi-professional production because it still had volunteers, but they did have paid people in it too. So you had a certain level of professionalism while also having a lot of volunteers. So yeah, it was my first lighting, like my big lighting show, and I really enjoyed it. I missed doing lighting. It was a lot of fun. A lot of effort, but a lot of fun. Oh, I love that. It's perfect, Rosalind. Okay. Oh, feels like another fun one. It's another Crittaville. It's another Crittaville. Look how cute these books are. Oh, it starts off with a Halloween one. Oh, I love it. I love these Crittavilles. Alright. Crittersville 2. And I can't remember how to spell this person's name. A-Y-S-E and then L-I-L-D-I-R-I-M. Yeah, Amy. Look at that little baby with the rocket ship. Look at that little baby. There, baby. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I love that. All the summer fruits and the munching on the watermelon. Thank you, perfection. Yeah. I can feel that coming into me very quickly. Thank you, Double A. Whew. So it's buying Amy the new books out, a new bookshelf. Oh, thank you. I am incredibly humbled and blessed by all of this. Like, I want watermelon too. And like the peaches, and like I was just looking at that, it's like, oh, who puts apples besides watermelons? But then I realized I've got apricots and berries here, so they're probably actually peaches, which is all summer fruits, and I love. Should be on the wish list next. I don't even know if they would ship a bookshelf to New Zealand on Amazon. It's like, I could just buy one locally. I have some bookshelves sorted. I just have to sort some bits around to get them in place and stuff like that, which isn't going to happen today. All the little doggos in the restaurant. Painting bunny. Making bread with the mice. I just love this Crittaville. I can't believe I haven't seen more of it, to be honest. Maybe it's the paper. I know there's a lot of people that don't like the Amazon paper. I just think it's so cute. Oh, little mousey sewing. Yeah, and there's definitely no lifting of e-pink right now. So, like, basically once this box is empty, the box will stay on my walking frame, but I'll put all the books back into it, and then it's like a little table out the back there that I can just sort of slot this on top of. Not a table, like a pile up of stuff. I can just slot the box on top. So I'm not going to be even lifting it, you know? Alright. What do we got? What is this? Okay, I kind of ruined the surprise when I saw it, but... Yo! We have an art supply. Trying to open these boxes is the worst thing about the granulating watercolors, but... Oh, there we go. Right. I'm going to have to grab a Ferrero Rocher container and transfer these watercolors plus the other ones, which are around here somewhere because I was using them semi-recently. So they are somewhere over there right now. But, oh, I'm so excited. I really enjoy the granulating watercolors. They're so good for backgrounds. Comes with one empty pan. I don't want one empty pan. I want another color. Oh, thank you so much. I love the granulating watercolors. I've done a little bit with them this month. There they are, right here. I knew I'd used them recently. They were like right beside me. Yeah, so this is set 2. Yeah. I did lift the 2 boxes. I won't do that again. It's all good. I am getting better at lifting and having less tummy troubles, but yeah. Oh, come here. Come here. Oh, yay. Okay, so if you've seen... I'm still here for your Neo 2 in the background and Leon. It's absolute favourite. Yeah. Thank you. This is like... if you saw, I found the Mermaid, Little Mermaids and Friends, Teresa Goodrich colouring book. And this is a princess one. Again, I wish she would do more like this too. I really like her illustrative style. She's got such a unique style. This is so cute. All the princesses. And you know we're going to be doing sparkles and all sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, these ones are definitely originally aimed to kids, which is why they're double-sided. But they're still super, super cute. Yeah, Pretty Princess colouring book. There's also Little Mermaids and Friends, which is similar style and similar illustrations, and it's so cute. So, so cute. And it's Teresa Goodrich, so... But yeah, where's the publication date? Like, I know that they're old. 2016 is when it was originally produced. It's another one of those. It just makes me happy. It's so cute. So, so cute. I love cute. What do we got? Jade Summer, Magical Mermaids. Okay, I mean, perfect. Love the illustration style. So many mermaids. Oh look, it's got a list of challenges. That's quite fun. Love, love, love. Right, we can't sit here and flip them all, Amy. We are getting on. There's still more in there. I can feel that we are getting to the bottom of the box. So, oh, and here's Shadow. I'm sorry, Shadow. You need to... Oh, God, don't be on the books. You're awake now. You want company. Okay, look. You can be here. Just don't be on the books. Alright. Wait. What do we got, Shadow? We got a Coco Whale! Oh my goodness. This one is super cute as well. This one is so cute. I need to show the book though. You can't be there. You're going to blow out the black and white lines as well. You want to look at the book? You want to look at the book? Don't drool on the book. So if you know what Decora style is, it's like, it's a Japanese trend where it's like you're wearing is like all, it's decorations, like you're extra decorated. Super heavy in the decorations. Usually lots of like rainbow bright colors. It's so cute. Like, I can't dress in it, but I love it. I would so be down for it. I can just see coloring these with so many bright, colorful colors. It's just so good. It's so cute. You can see there just how... Oh, can you stop rubbing my pen so I can write, please? You need some quick bits, do you? There you go. We're racing against the clock here. I know you've just woken up, but I want to go to bed now. You've had your turn on the bed, and soon it's going to be my turn on the bed. Why the black have lines in it, though? Because of the printing, more than likely. I just saw the cover. I saw the cover. Shadow. Come here. Out of my way. On the shoulder. There you go. We have another R.J. Hempson, and it's a dragon book. I'm not meant to be breathing in your fur, mister. Yeah, I've seen it before in a few of the books that I've got. I'm not worried about it because it can be covered up. It's easy cover up. It's not ideal, but it can happen. Look at all the dragons. Oh my god, he's drooling all over my hand right now. Here be dragons. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. So you got Dragon Dreams. Isn't it? It's just amazing, Yana. I am just completely blown away by this. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to do a little Shadow. You're going to have to either sit on the desk or you're gonna have to look in the box because I think we have some luck. We do. We've got things all over the place. Right, sit on the desk. I need to look in the box. Bless you. What are you doing, you little troublemaker? That sneeze was Shadow, by the way, if the mic actually picked up his sneeze. So I have learned to keep all the little paper slips because I've had a Happy Mail delivered to me where one of the books that was on the slip was not in the box, so I keep the slips and just triple check everything afterwards. But we have one more book, which is a perfect one to end on. Shadow, you little troublemaker, keep out of the way, because we have the original Crittersville. We're ending on critters, animals, cuteness. Just absolutely adore how cute this series is. I'm sorry if I'm a little off frame. I'm holding a cat and it's a bit hard. But I just freaking love this series. Super, super cute. Sets are complete. Yeah. It's not the best flip through, but we're dealing with a cat. And then we want AYSE. Durium. Okay. Yeah. So, oh my gosh. That is just the most incredible, ridiculous haul. But I am absolutely blown away by that list. That is just, thank you. Like, holy moly, thank you. Because I got some Marita Prince coloring book and have to send it to my niece. So you should, when you get the file on Etsy, it should email you, but you can also go to your Etsy, and at the top there should be like a My Purchases under your tab, and you can download it, and it'll be a file, and you'll just need to give that file to your niece, whether it's like on a USB stick or email them. Just check how your niece wants to get the file to print it for you. But yeah, there'll be like a PDF file or a JPEG file, and you just need to get that file to them. So just check with them if they want it on a USB stick or an email, or how they want to get the file. I think I was smiling the whole time for you. I was smiling the whole time. My mouth hurts. Yep, you can go down now. I am just like freaking grateful. I want to reiterate, it is greatly appreciated. It is absolutely never necessary. I am, again, so grateful for all this amazing Happy Mail. But again, please do not feel pressured. You're always just welcome to be here, chill and vibe. I'm just so grateful to Anonymous for not only the incredible collection boost, because this is a huge amount of books, but also giving me the opportunity to share them with y'all. And I wish that I could actually stay and properly flip these books longer today for y'all. If you want to see anything in particular as a proper flip through, let me know, because I can probably film it a little later on. I just did not expect that to take 4.5 hours. I didn't expect that many books. That was a lot. I really am blessed. And also the fact that they've gone to find as well, not only all the books, but the beautiful granulating watercolors, and the very special book. Like, finding this is such a meaningful thing for me, because this is such a core part of my art journey. So I am incredibly grateful. Again, it's just a little book, but this is such a strong part of my art journey for me, and I cannot express how much this means to me as well. So I am forever grateful that just a random thought on stream and a random hunt, and this is still available in a few places, and then Anonymous went and got it and made sure I could get it. So thank you so much. I am, again, very humbled and very grateful, and very grateful to share this experience with you. So Next official stream will be Friday. Friday 9 a.m. New Zealand time. If I don't want to say for certain we're going to have bonus streams. I have things tomorrow night. I have to check in with someone about tonight. And I have things tomorrow. So probably like a Thursday maybe, but it would more likely be admin streams because it's at that point that I need to update a spreadsheet. I got a lot of admin to do. So there may be an admin stream. It may be put off till Friday. I don't know. We're going with the vibes at the moment. Again, today I woke up and it wasn't going to be a great day. It's turned into the most amazing day. So also the timing of this could not have been better. Yeah, I know you'll want to do admin as well. We might do an admin stream on Friday. We'll see how I go in terms of organizing my completed pages because I got 3 months worth of completed pages to do. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But I appreciate you all very, very much for being here. And I hope you all enjoyed seeing all the books. Hopefully your wish list hasn't grown too much, or maybe it's grown a lot. I don't know. But yeah, I got a lot of books now to find a home for. But we'll do that after bathroom and after a nap that I desperately need. So make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure that you have a good rest of your time. Look after yourself. Lots of self-care. Ari! Oh, sorry, Han. Sorry, Han. It will happen. Time zones. But there will be another stream. And there's a VOD. Appreciate you popping in, though. Make sure you take care of yourself. Take your meds. And be gentle to yourself if you too have had a rougher time. It's okay to have rough days. Just gentleness and it will get better. You never know what will happen. And appreciate you all. And I'll see you in the next stream. Bye.